Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Oh, that's not. I was about to go into the roll call thing. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Hello, and welcome
Wrong
back to
stream, wrong stream.
wrong stream, wrong stream. Welcome to Tristan Sanity stream. Today we are welcoming back to VCW. We are going to continue another 3-night episode here with VCW, and with our high hopes to crown our women's tag team championship. But as usually with these VCW streams, I am not alone. This time, I am joined by the lovely Eris Von Jabberwock, heir to the Jabberwock name. Insert laugh here. There it is. I thank you everyone for joining us. As always, we were very excited for VCW. Eris, you reached out and asked if you could do this, much like Star did, and I am very excited to have you here. As you and I
Yes,
were
I
just
groveled and begged.
okay, you asked, and I was like, absolutely. It's very exciting. This is actually, despite the fact that we have interacted very often, we've played D&D together. You were on the roll call streams. We've played games together in general off stream. This is our first collab together, so that is very exciting.
It is, yeah. First collab together, and we're gonna watch people hit each other really
Yeah, we're not
hard.
even going to do anything. We're just going to watch. Who'd have thunk? Our first collab, watch party. But yes. We will probably have to edit the week first just to make sure that our main event is our ultimate tag team. We've done the bracket so far, tournament wise, for the tag teams division. Last week, the game set us up pretty well to crown our men's tag team championship. Was indeed Tristan or Tragic Sanity, which was me and Brandon, which is fun.
Love that tag team name.
I was just like, oh, it fits. All right, cool. I'm here to be a voice. I'm here to get beat up by a bunny and look at the beautiful face. So beautiful. Yes, I am
Star,
joined
you're
by.
my partner.
I mean, I did change yours so that you had the deer ears instead of the rabbit ears to feel a little bit better. I also altered your boots. Everything is in flux until as I try to find things to look better. Well, because I was like, I try to get rid of a lot of people's heels because I'm like, why would you wrestle in heels? That doesn't make any sense. So,
I mean, I could definitely give you an edge, no pun intended.
I mean, absolutely, just heel to the eye. Um, Just like, oh no, I can't see anymore. Let me pin this GoFundMe before I forget. On that somewhat solemn note, let me just, as I'm pinning this GoFundMe, the GoFundMe that I am pinning in chat right now is for our fallen clown, Kathom, who passed away sadly in October, very suddenly and without warning, just to help support his partner he left behind as well as his family. If you have anything to give, by all means, please do. If not, feel free to share or just keep him in his family in your thoughts. Kathom lives on in a lot of our memories, but he's also in VCW, as we saw very much last week. But yeah, I got off track there for a second. I just was trying to fix it. I would wrestle in heels. I think technically you do wrestle in heels in here. I took away
It's
Eris's
Starkeeper
heels.
heels.
Yeah, Star. I think it's in like bright
Mine
pink
got
heels.
taken away.
I'm going to take Stars away too. It's got to be fair. But yes, last stream we crowned our men's tag team. The tournament continued as we find ourselves with the with the finals of the Starry Nights, Eris and Star versus so far the Landing Party slash Backdoor Axis that seems to be getting a lot more votes amongst the group of Lonnie and Shy Blue Ninja Girl. So, no, how dare you? Better
Landing
not.
party slash backdoor access.
I don't know, man. Look, look, some of Lonnie's moves, like what is it? What I'm calling the download is somewhat provocative.
I love the download.
Whereas I've made Shy incredibly innocent with things like the crumbler to really just to go into the cookie access part of things.
Well, I definitely have a line to say when she uses it, so.
Oh, that's fantastic. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and make sure that we can set up. Everyone wants the download. Everyone does want the download. So let's go ahead and look at, make sure, let's start with making sure that the tag, what in the world? Why is...
Wait a minute. Betrayal?
So we have the main event for this current one is a mixed tag with tragic backstory and synth from the RPG table versus Candy and Nora. Okay, we're gonna have to go ahead and edit some of these matches because that didn't make any sense.
Tragic once again being in places he should not be.
Very true. Let's see, customized match. It should be a 2-on-2 normal. Let's see. It needs to be. I know things. Is it still trying to be a? Okay, hold on.
Is it fighting you?
Yes, it is trying to fight me. Let us.
Here on VCW, we have our first match between the game and
Tristan.
Tristan and
I don't want a mixed gender match. Can I delete that match? Add match. There we go. That will fix it. 2-on-2. Let's see.
oh, that on the topic of mixed gender tag team matches, because
Yes.
I remember that got brought up last time too. Uh, so they get disqualified if the guy hits the girl
Yes.
or like even just like bumps into her. Is it the same vice versa?
I don't know. it's it's I don't want to be Eris. We're supposed to let Eris game stop fighting me for
Only
God's
I
sake.
can be me.
Yes, only Eris can be Eris. Eris von Jabberwock with that one. Star.
I think the deer ears were a good call.
Yeah. I had to change your hair. I think your old hair worked well for your character, but because I think it was the same hair that Star has, because the bangs that match yours. But it was
Yeah.
like, I really want those deer ears on there. So we made sacrifices,
I think it looks good.
and that's all that matters to me. All right, we'll do. There's Lonnie, and then Shy.
I'm so excited for this match.
All right, and then we do championship. We have to pick VCW Women's Tag Team Championship. Look at that lovely belt.
It's gonna be mine.
All right, let's
And Stars
see.
too.
And Stars. I guess Star can have it. Let's see. I feel like we should add something else fun.
Puppet versus Dr. Memento looks like it's going to be an interesting match.
That one would be interesting. K-Thumb, we have in Leafy. Ray Pierre versus PB. So we have the champion versus PB. Well, I guess this actually could work pretty well. I didn't realize that they had the same pose. Pixie and Sea Creature. You know
I
what?
want to believe it's. I want to believe it's Pixie purposely mimicking Sea Creature.
Like, I look like you. We'll see if PB kicks Ray in the balls this time. Looking for you guess. All right, you know what? I think we got a couple of singles matches. We'll see how this goes, but the main event is the big thing. I think we're all looking forward to. Unfortunately, it's just everything. Like everything else is just fodder for us to get to the last one.
Exactly.
So yeah, that brings us to the beginning of this. So yeah, we'll have. God, that's gonna be a huge size difference. All right, so
is Dr. Memento small?
yeah, like so.
I mean, I guess compared to Puppet, kind
Puppet.
of is...
Well, here's the thing. When I was talking to Dr. Memento, he has two different heights. One where he's like in his film reel, and one when he's out. When he's out, he's like 7 foot, but when he's
so
when
cool
he's in the reel, he's like 5'6". So
okay,
because he's supposed to be like just a little fun little cartoon, but he's he's become a vampire who's edited his like he got into a film reel with Dracula, who made him a vampire. Which the smallest detail that I love is that his vampire bite is a semicolon, and I'm like, that's fucking awesome. So, yeah. So I think we can go ahead and kick off the show. What do you think? I think we're already.
Sounds good to me.
So to make my life easier when I'm editing these down, I'm going to go ahead and treat each opening like its own individual show. It will be over the top and ridiculous as I introduce shows, and it will get repetitive by the third show, I'm sure. But that doesn't matter to me. So let's go ahead and hit start show, and then begin the very long loading screen. Ooh, space.
Space.
Insert music here in the editing process. Let's get my
Lonnie, do you recognize this one? The star cluster.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what music is Lonnie looking for? And I was like, oh wait, no, we're not talking about music. We're talking about the stars, the space. Does Lonnie just have like as an AI have all the? Oh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to VCW. That is VTuber Championship Wrestling, here for another night of non-stop action. Shut up, Michael Cole. I am talking over you. I don't care. I am Tristan Sanity, and I am joined today by the amazing, lovely, wonderful, other adjectives, Eris Von Jabberwock, heir to the Jabberwock name. How are you,
Oh,
Eris?
oh. Sorry, I have to do it every
You
time.
every time the laugh has had its space slightly to the left of space. Fair enough. We got Star dropping the wonderful sound bites from the last stream where I was like, I don't even need you, Star. I just need you to do sound bites of that's gotta hurt. He needs to go to the hospital.
He's not going to be able to walk that one off.
So this is tonight's match card here. We have a lot of singles matches, but it does end up with our main event that we'll talk about here in a second. I can use words. So tonight we have Puppet versus Dr. Memento, the dimension hopping friend, versus the vampire mad scientist. Followed up by Kathom, the Eldritch Harlequin versus Leafy Van Gogh, the Fago loving clown delinquent.
Should be a colorful matchup.
Indeed. We have Ray Pierre, the pirate clown, I shouldn't just say that, because he is our VCW championship. That is incredibly disrespectful to me. Maybe I'm just jealous I don't hold the title. Versus PB Undesirables, the pinball playing vampire, who has been on a tear here as he's kicked every opponent he has ever faced in the balls. Candy got the blend in of that in the first time. He was developing a rivalry, and we saw Kathom get it last time. We'll see if the fate of the champion is going to be the same. Following that, we have Pixie, or Pix.exe, versus Sea Creature. Should be a pretty even match here as far as smaller characters who are in for a colorful fight. But again, that main event that we are all looking forward to is this right here. Oddly enough, we have someone who's in the match also on commentary, which makes no sense, but we're not about making sense here. We have the Starry Knights of Stardust Shimmer and Eris Von Jabberwock versus... we're going with either Landing Party, Mars Attacks, or the Backdoor Access. We'll figure it out one day, ladies and gentlemen, but we have... as I smack the microphone, Lonnie, or
We're having our own fights in the booth here.
Oh, I bet. As I smack microphones and just get too excited for this, we have Lonnie and the Shy Blue Ninja Girl. I'm sorry, Lonnie, I will always forget how to pronounce the actual name because I'm a fool.
Lonnie Akea.
Lonnie Akea. I'm always going to end up trying to say IKEA, and that's not going to be correct.
Lonnie Ikea.
Lonnie Ikea. But yes, that is the lineup for at least this first week here. I'm excited. Are you excited, Eris?
I'm very excited. Definitely not because I'm in the main event.
Who would ever think that would be the exciting part of this whole situation here? So why don't we go ahead and kick off with our first match tonight, being the one-on-one against of Puppet versus Dr. Memento.
Let's do it. I honestly, I think I'm going to be rooting for Dr. Memento here. Are we allowed to pick favorites?
You are absolutely allowed to pick favorites or who you think is going to win, or who you would want to win. Even if you don't think they'll win, who you want to win, by all means. I think... Oh, go right ahead.
Honestly, I'm definitely in the Memento tree then.
Memento does have quite a bit of momentum, I think, going into this. Puppet will be quite a tough opponent here. Again, using that size to their advantage, and as we saw previously, the ability to teleport could play heavily into this.
Didn't know that was a thing wrestlers could do.
Yeah,
now I know.
You get characters such as like the Undertaker, Bray Wyatt, Kane. There's a couple other, the Boogeyman.
Kane can do that.
I think Kane has teleported at least once. If not, he's at least thrown fire at people.
Is that what?
Yeah, he's done. He's called fire on people. He's set other people on fire. His big thing is fire. Undertaker's big thing was lightning at one point, where he was just like calling lightning like a D&D character. Lightning bolt.
Wow.
Yeah, Undertaker is probably the biggest one to do the teleportation. Bray Wyatt's personas has done it as well, uh, fairly often. There are, you have like the Boogeyman. You've had people crawl out from like from the bottom of the ring in multiple ways. Uh,
That's great. That just comes to show that like back when I was watching wrestling as a young horse,
as a
I
calf,
yeah, I don't think it's calf, isn't it? That
I think it's calf.
there's there's something.
I don't know. What am I, a biologist?
um that I think I was just watching people just fight. I was not paying attention to like the other cool shit. Like I never knew Kane could set people on fire.
That is how. Foul.
Full,
FOAL.
full.
Foal, foal, foul, foal. Foul's a bird, or a ball out of bounds.
Horses are baby chicks before they grow up.
Yeah. Lonnie IKEA, cheapest furniture on Mars. I mean, look, if any furniture store is going to make it to Mars, it's IKEA. Let's be real.
She'll have you feeling lost with her moveset.
Alrighty. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people growing up watched wrestling with, like, usually with grandparents, and they were like, I don't remember much, but I remember watching it with Grandpa and having a good time.
Yeah, back when I watched it was still the WWF, I believe.
Yeah. But then the World Wildlife Foundation was like, hey,
Yeah.
gimme. And they're like, damn it.
And funnily enough, my favorite wrestler back then was Kane. So
Oh, wonderful. He's now a mayor.
that is wild.
Yeah. Well, it's not as wild as his real name is Glenn.
Oh my god.
The things you learn. Glenn Jacobs, mayor of Knoxville, Tennessee. A very right-leaning mayor. But that's neither here nor there. Let's go ahead and kick off Puppet versus Dr. Memento.
Yes, let's get into it.
It should be Puppet first. Ah, yes. Puppet, who will take his sweet time getting down the ring. From what I understand, Puppet is an undead, dimension-hopping character who has this air of intimidation, but is often just a friendly guy with a unfortunate presence.
Oh, a real Casper situation.
Very much so. If Casper was a giant undead tree man. But definitely have to watch out for some of these movesets that Puppet has. Puppet using those long limbs to his advantage with things such as the Vine Whip, where he literally wraps an opponent, then whips them out using their arms. We have the Dimension, or the Portal Kick, a discus big boot, as well as the Treetop Chokeslam, using, again, that height to its full advantage, or choking out an opponent with his tattered scarf elevated triangle choke. So definitely not some
a lot of choking going on.
a lot of choking, a lot of wrapping up. Again, using those long limbs to really take on an opponent. Definitely not something to take lightly at all.
Definitely living up to that imposing presence.
Yeah, so where the friendly part is, I haven't quite figured it out yet. But
The friendly part has no place in the ring.
that's a absolutely fantastic point. There's no place in this ring for being friendly, as we've seen on our debut week, where we saw friendliness of PB Undesirables and Candy get struck down immediately. Puppet definitely ready here, as Dr. Memento is about to make their entrance. An equally what's the word I want to? It's probably not even a word. A a presence demanding attention. Everybody a little bit spooky today.
See the candles. Ooh.
Everyone is from parts unknown unless I know where you're from. The game defaults to everyone being from New York, New York, and I'm like, no one here is from New York. Again, Dr. Memento here is a mad scientist cartoon, I believe from the 1930s, who escaped his film reel And as film reels started to become extinct, he decided to change his fate, getting his doctorate in the real world, as well as meeting up with a vampire to further his existence. He has the ability to release film reels like tentacles from his back. He has also stolen a conductor's wand from a particular bunny to cast lightning.
Are they booing him?
They might be. Why is it half his face? That's a weird camera angle.
The menacing stare.
just the eyes. Now, as we've said, there is definitely a distinct height difference here. I believe we have Puppet standing at over 6.5 feet, and we have Dr. Memento in this form at about 5.5 feet. So, definitely at least a foot difference. So, we're going to have to see how well Memento here can counter that.
Hopefully those film tendrils can make the difference in the height.
Indeed. If he can pull off the Unravel, a middle rope tornado flatliner, or the Rewind. Oh, he coming out quick with this DDT. Wow. Definitely trying to get that advantage early. Oh, jeez. Where are you going, Dr. Memento?
Can he make this? No, he cannot.
I appreciate the chutzpah, but...
Wow, he really just came in swinging hard and fast.
Indeed. Now choking Puppet, giving him no room to breathe. And unfortunately, that is...
Okay, he's trying again.
Now he's going to the top rope. Hauling him up already.
Oh.
A double axe handle. Double axe handle from the top rope. Setting him up for, was this a submission? A bow and arrow. Using that long body to its own disadvantage here with this submission.
Is that a pun in this scenario?
I guess.
This bow tree?
That's a great question, and I'm going to go with yes, that was intentional.
Puppet not even being able to land a blow here.
Absolutely. I don't think we've seen a single bit of offense except for this elbow here.
Okay, there he goes.
Puppet definitely trying to get back on the right track here. Throwing Dr. Memento and going straight in for a pin. But Dr. Memento refusing to be in that pin longer than that 1 count.
I always hate the elbow stomp.
It is not a pleasant looking move. It's up there with the finger snap and a couple of other moves here. Puppet, where are you going? Puppet going to the top rope.
Uh-oh.
With an elbow drop to the back.
That's where the size difference makes all the difference.
That's a lot of weight falling on a small body here. Oh, a backbreaker from such a height. We're talking about at least a 5-foot drop onto someone's knee. That is... I think I need to see a chiropractor. Puppet trying to pump himself up. Yeah, slamming his head into the corner here. But Dr. Memento is not one to stay down, reversing into a series of punches and an Irish whip into the corner.
His film is not over yet.
Setting him up with a scoop slam, hitting that second middle rope. Is he calling for the Unravel? He is. That's tornado flatliner setting up that Unravel. Is he going to get this pin here?
Could this be it?
A kick out at 2. Now we're going to have to watch out because Dr. Memento...
Oh.
Puppet using that dimension jump to his advantage like we saw last time. Can he capitalize? He's going to have to be careful because if... Oh, geez. We got someone busted open here. Do vampires bleed? I have not figured that part out yet. Dr. Memento heading back to that top rope. The final cut leg drop. That was what I was worried about here. He's going to go for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Dr.
Memento.
Yep, his film had a happy ending in this case here with that final cut leg drop, definitely editing the story to his favor. I know words. Why is the collar so weird? Oh God, we're inside Puppet. What is the referee doing out in the ring? Just standing there.
He is scared of Dr. Memento.
He is. And here we can get a glimpse of that semicolon vampire bite, which I think is just a wonderful little touch. Man, this turned into a rivalry match. Rivalry match very high. That is not
Wow.
surprising, seeing how Dr. Memento came out and was like, I'm going to murder Puppet.
Yeah, I think that match was deserving a lot more than just 2 stars.
Agreed. Unfortunately, the game just goes, they didn't do a whole lot. And you're like, shut up, that was awesome. Let's see. Oh no, let's do that. And then we do this. Puppet was seen as being respectful and gained some pride, some respectfulness, and he was bold. Whereas Dr.
That
Memento
teleport was anything but.
Yeah, he was, hello, I'm behind you now. Let's see. Whereas Dr. Memento was seen as prideful and bold. But yeah, so we can expect to see a rivalry here between the two of these competitors. Let's go ahead
Definitely something to look forward to.
Absolutely. At least it was, call it a good match. 2.5 stars. At least it was labeled as good.
It was good.
It was good. Not great, but good. Next up, we have K-Thom versus Leafy Van Gogh. Make sure I do that. That's gotta hurt. Thanks, Star. The soundboard continues.
Have like Star's messages appear as like talk or text to speech.
Yeah, I just need to record Star for these voice clips and just have it like redeemable like sound alerts.
Oh my god, yes.
Just occasionally Star going, that's gotta hurt. Oh, goodness gracious.
I like the honk.
The honk, yeah. The honk tattoo on the belly. He's got 42 tattooed on his chest, and that's a big owie. Thanks, Star. And then he has, I think, Dupo and some numbers under his eye. I don't know. Leafy's character was odd when I was making him because every time I would try to add letters, the game would crash. So
for
like
Leafy specifically?
Yeah, it happened a couple other times, but Leafy, no matter what I did, if I tried to add letters, it crashed the whole game. So like honk on his stomach had to be made with like rectangles, like individually, so I could type.
Oh, you had to actually.
I had to write
letters.
out. Yeah, the 42 is a 4 with rectangles, and then a 2 is a Grim Reaper with a sickle that kind of had a curve that I made a 2 when I was like, close enough.
Oh my gosh.
You make do with what you can, especially now that they've closed down the servers. I have to do everything like that because I can't upload images anymore. But
which really sucks.
It does. Again, this was the shortest that they've made the servers accessible, but we endure. VCW continues. And I will not let something like that stop me because I'm not buying another game for $70 and then making another 45 people in that.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
All right, so let's kick off K-Thom versus Leafy Van Gogh. VCW. Let's see. As I addressed my cheat sheet here. So here we have K-Thom, the Eldritch Harlequin, a man full of style, and again, a lot of these people have such a presence to themselves. But I'm on the record.
Really do.
I'm on the record for saying I love K-Thom's design, his model, whatever you want to call it. I stared at it for like a week as I did like art, and then I did this, and I was like, yeah, I really love this. It's like my favorite. But K-Thom,
so like vibrant.
Very vibrant. A lot of like turquoise and the purples and the white to kind of counteract it, and a lot of black to give it depth. It's very neat now. It's as close as I could get it, at least. Now we'll have to be Leafy's gonna have to be careful because again, K-Thom has some pretty hard-hitting moves here, including the stage hook, a ripcord lariat, really kind of emphasizing being yanked off a stage back in the time of Harlequins, as well as like things like the lovely fall, which we saw him win his last match with, which is a Falcon Arrow from the top rope. But if he really needs to get that job done, he's going to pull out that Eldritch Driver, a Vertebreaker, or almost like a reversed pile driver of some sense. It's not pretty to take. It's definitely one of the scariest moves I know.
A reverse pile driver definitely sounds
Yeah, we'll
doesn't
see.
sound fun.
No, it does not. But that is if he can even pull it off, as we have Leafy here, an unpredictable character. Someone very much the Fago-loving degenerate here. We can even see during this entrance, he is quirky, eccentric, almost enigmatic. That's the word I think it is. With some of his moves being very unorthodox.
Let's see what they've got then. Doesn't matter where or when he's competing. This guy just wants to fight, and he's about to get one.
This guy just wants to fight.
This guy just wants to fight. The commentary in the game is bullshit.
And that's why we're here.
And that's why we're here to show them up. So yeah, we're gonna have to be worried about Leafy hitting his honk plant, which is a let's see, a swinging flatliner, as well as the Garfield nap, a splash from the top rope. As a Garfield enthusiast as well, I can appreciate his love of the orange cat. But Katham kicking out of here immediately with a modified neck breaker.
Ooh.
But meeting him in the ring's quite an obstacle. There's nothing about this superstar that signifies he'll be a pushover.
Have to show
Ooh.
tappies. Oh!
Headed to the top rope.
Man, we got a couple of matches here that are kicking off strong as Katham is not playing around, dropping those knees into Leafy's face as fast as possible. A DDT from the top rope. He is
Damage
whipping.
continuing from Katham.
But Leafy is now fighting back here. He is not going to go down lightly. He's going to try and probably use the ring to his advantage here if he's smart. Snap suplex, trying to change the tides here. Fago-loving degenerates is the state motto from Michigan. I believe it.
That is just insulting.
Oh.
Leafy going for a moonsault, only to find that no one was home as Katham gets back to his feet. We have some back and forth punches here.
Katham hearing that broadcast to not look up at the moon.
Leafy busting out a brain buster, but unfortunately, when you're in Eldritch Horror, you're not quite sure where the brain is actually located. Katham fighting back here, throwing Leafy out of the ring.
Katham fighting the ref, or the ref fighting Katham?
The ref trying to stop Katham from getting out of the ring. Now, if they're not careful, they can be both counted out here and both lose this match. If they want to win, they're going to have to get back in the ring. Katham throwing Leafy around the ring.
If only one of them is outside of the ring, is that their loss, or is it still loss for both?
It is a loss of the person outside the ring.
Got it.
So Katham could technically kick Leafy's butt so bad that he is unconscious out the ring and win a match here. But it's not a whole lot of pride or honor in that kind of take. But right now, Katham doesn't seem to be caring too much about that aspect. He's had a rough...
Not at all.
He's had some ups and downs recently. So it could just be that he wants a victory, and that's all he cares about.
Yeah, the timer down to 7 now. Ow!
Jesus, yeah. Get back in the ring, you guys.
It's at 8. Okay, there goes Katham.
Katham going in and restarting the count.
He's back out.
Well, that restarts the count for them so that it goes back to the 1 to give themselves a little bit more time.
Oh wow! So Katham really just wants to punish Leafy.
He does. It seems that we're bouncing in between the stairs and the ring side here. And then the less padding of the concrete floor here is definitely going to play a role. But Leafy is starting to come back here. You have to assume he's going to try and get back in the ring.
Well, he is successful.
Yes, but is that taunt going to catch him? Oh, here comes the stage hook.
Ooh.
There's that devastating clothesline here, and that could be it.
Wow.
Katham getting that victory. This was a brutal match, fought mostly outside the ring, I think.
Yeah. Katham definitely just had a hold on Leafy that entire match.
He absolutely did. And again, I have to imagine it's because of these ups and downs that K-Thom's been having recently. He is just trying to get back on some kind of track here.
He's definitely on his way there now.
Absolutely. And unfortunately, Leafy was just another victim in the way.
I love that stare.
Yeah.
That pose.
That smirk. I mean, the finger rings definitely help. Those little claws.
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah, I'll get you, my pretty. Why? Why is Jester Rockman? He's K-Thom, the Ultra Tarlequin. That's why. So up next, we have our VCW champion, Ray Pierre, the Pirate Clown, versus PB Undesirables, the Vampire. PB is a pinball enthusiast, but a lot of his style and his moveset here is definitely derived from some classic goth and vampire fashion and stuff. Like a lot, his model is based very much off of his own self. Like I think it is him. Like the tattoos are his own tattoos. The mohawk is his real mohawk.
Wow.
PB has his mohawk is probably bigger than the one that's in the game.
Oh.
PB has been very supportive and has been real rad. Ray has been a longtime friend of the clowns and the channel. The skull that he has on his chest that he uses for his model and for his stream stuff is actually a doodle I did once upon a time in my early career. And he was like, I love this. Can I have this? And I was like, sure. And he put it on everything. And I was like, hell yeah. But yes,
Aww.
Ray is our first VCW champion. And, thank you for the follow. I'm going to butcher this name. Mokura the third. Ray.
Hi, Mokura. Hi, Winnie.
So yes.
Well, will PB be able to?
He's just going to kick Ray in the balls. Let's be honest here. He's good.
That's his goal in every fight.
That's his goal in every fight. Whenever he does it, PB finds that on stream, and then he makes a clip and he puts it on TikTok. So we're just going to have like a collaboration at some point, or compilation. That's the word I'm looking for, of just PB kicking people in the balls. That's just what it's going to be. But yes,
as expected of the pinball enthusiast.
Yes, he's growing right after the pinballs. So let's go ahead and kick off the champ versus what I have to imagine, if this goes right, a new #1 contender here soon. Because we're still so early in the career of a lot of these people. There's not a whole lot of #1 contenders. I think the women's championship has Bianca going for Looney's championship. But we'll see how long Looney can hold on to it, because Bianca is not slowing down.
Didn't Bianca and Looney have a fight recently?
They did have a fight, which helped elevate Bianca to that rivalry status where they're fighting. We just have not had a title match for them yet.
Title match would be where the belt is on the line.
Correct.
Right? Okay.
One of the few characters that gets their full name.
That's cool.
Yeah. Luckily, Ray and Pierre are two words that go together that work perfectly. Now, Ray did win our first Royal Rumble to determine that championship. And whereas I'm sure you could probably argue that as a smaller person, like, man, how did he get that? He's very clever and he has some very high impact moves. With Ray, we have to look out for things such as his cannon blast, a shotgun drop kick in the corner, as well as the fallen mast, a crash landing suplex drop. But that pales in comparison to the cannonball, a diving cannonball from the top rope, as well as the shipwreck powerbomb, a sit-out powerbomb, which any powerbomb is just a devastating move. But
It sounds devastating.
I know, right? But he's going to have to get past this man here, PB Undesirables, a vampire with a chip on his shoulder and a pinball in his pocket, probably. I didn't have anything more clever to say about him. He's a badass vampire with a badass intention of causing harm. And he causes that harm with everything from spitting venom or blood into people's eyes before kicking their head off, or kicking them in the balls with the shattered dreams. But if that's not enough, He is ready to go with the stake, which is a impact DDT, really driving their opponent's head into the ground like you would drive a stake through a vampire's heart.
For my TTRPG fans out there and any fans of VTM, if I had to assign a clan to PB Undesirables, it'd definitely be Clan Bruja.
I could see it. That punk aspect really kind of coming into there with anarchy reigning. But while we're speaking about
100%.
vampires real quick, let's go ahead and shout out that, let's see, it's this Sunday, right?
Yes.
This Sunday over at Roll Call Studios here on Twitch and anywhere else you can find us is the first stream of Season 2 of DC by Night, Vampire the Masquerade, the TTRPG, where we will be debuting Crypts of the Commonwealth, starring the likes of Eris and Stardust
Yes.
Shimmer, and a couple other people. That in the storyteller is by Cymerk, my wife, who you might also see on other things like the D&D side of things.
It'd be a very fun and amazing time, just
Indeed.
like this match.
So, wow, hey, take that, PB Undesirables. You got covered up by a subscription from Lonnie Akea. I appreciate you, Lonnie, very much. It sounded so disingenuous when I try to be like extra for that kind of stuff. I'm like, I sound disingenuous.
It's so easy to get startled by like stream alert.
Oh, absolutely. Quick back and forth here between PB and Ray. No one really getting too much of an upper hand here. Quick moves, quick
Trying to go
pins.
for an immediate pin.
Well, you can't blame Ray. As a champion, you want to try and keep your standings up as much as possible because you got to keep... There's a huge target on your back. Jesus. Back and forth here. Can anyone really get an upper hand as we have an exploder suplex coming from PB? No.
Not the elbow.
Nope, the
Oh,
hand
the
this
hand.
time. Let's just crush the hands. And then just choking Ray. If he's not careful, he can get disqualified here.
Oh, you can get disqualified for just choking out your opponent?
Technically, in the world of wrestling, if you're holding a choke, like just like a straight up choke, not like a sleeper hold or something, you have up to a 5 count to let go before you're disqualified.
Oh.
Because it's just rude. PB throwing Ray out the ring, trying to give himself some time to warm up before launching out, but it looks like he took too long as Ray tries to take an upper hand with the spin move.
Wow, that spin on top of his back just to the smack to the back of the head.
It's
Ray
a devastating move.
Taking the wind out of PB's sails there.
Jesus Christ. Ray pulling a springboard Hurricanrana off to the outside of the ring. A little unexpected. But another moonsault that gets rejected. Throat thrust followed by ring post. Jesus. PB is not
the
one.
hand again.
That poor hand. It's going to be hard to do any move when your hand's not working.
This has been a very aggressive match so far.
Yes, we have some aggressive competitors here. What are you doing? PB, there's no one there. Oh, God, your legs. You got two opponents here. PB very much known for his aggressive style, and then Ray trying to assert his own place as a champion here. As he takes a clothesline to the corner, he's going to have to work hard to get back on that up and up. Got a pin here. And a kick out at 1. Ray still has plenty in the tank. And even looks like he's got a signature ready to kick out at any point. But at this point, it looks like PB is also on the same track. As he gets reversed with a kick to the face. Exchange of strikes here before throwing Ray out of the ring again. This time Ray catching himself, only to be dragged over the top rope.
Helping him back into the ring. Oh!
There's nothing funnier than when they jump off the top rope or the middle rope and just like... Oh gosh!
Oh.
There's that Venom I was talking about, followed by a punt to the skull. That could be it.
I had completely forgotten PB could do that.
Yes, indeed. And PB wins the match not by kicking someone in the cannonballs here, but with that venom spit that we wish was red, but the game made it green.
I definitely would have been caught off guard by that venom spit.
The poison mist, a long time tradition in the wrestling community. It's definitely one of my favorite things. In Japan, where it became popularized, not invented, where most people believe, but popularized. I know words. The different colors used to mean different things. Like some burned, some blind, some made people go to sleep, some just meant death. Like, okay, you're dead now.
Some just killed you.
Some just killed you. And it quickly became one of my favorite things. The hand has the most bones to break in one spot. That's a valid point.
Yeah, ow.
Oh, my bone hands. Well, PB definitely an average. Yeah, sure, average. I think the aggression we saw from PB continues on his tirade. I think we have a strong contender here for a #1 contender here if we're not careful.
I'm surprised that wasn't a rivalry match with how intense that was.
I agree, but I think it just may be in our eyes, in our mind, and we'll make it
in our
canon.
hearts.
In our hearts, it's in our hearts. We believe it to be rivalry. All right, let's
That's
move.
really cool though about the different like colors of the venom. It's kind of
Yeah,
like I mean it really is just status effects.
It is. It's very. Let's see. Is this going to open up in the middle of the game? Let's see. No, it's not. Okay, let me just because now I'm trying to remember poison mist colors. Is it here? Let's see. Green, the commonly used mist, is said to obstruct the opponent's vision. Red, quite often used, but is said to burn the eyes, also known as a blood mist. Black is said... God damn it. It moved. Why did you move? Stupid ads. Black is said to blind the opponent for several weeks. Blue...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Blue sends the opponent to sleep. Yellow paralyzes the opponent. And purple causes momentary distraction and memory loss.
Not in the middle of a ring, forgetting why you're there.
Oh, wait, where am I? Who am I?
Why
Who
are
are
we
you?
fighting?
I have dementia now. All right, well, maybe I thought one of them just killed, but I think it's the black one that blinds for several weeks is probably that's pretty devastating. I can't see anything ever. Okay,
Misremembering that one of the mists just straight up killed a person.
I'm just gonna make one. It's like, what's a color that wasn't used? Brown mist. You're dead. All right, I think this is gonna bring us to our main event here. Right?
Isn't it?
No,
I think it's Pixie and.
you are absolutely correct. I said those words and I was like, doesn't feel like it's been long enough. Because you are
Look,
absolutely.
I'm excited for the main event too.
Okay, you're right. I'm just too excited for the main event. But before that, I shouldn't discredit these two opponents like that. We have Pix.exe versus Sea Creature.
Have we seen much of Sea Creature in the
No, we have not. Sea Creature has been kind of hiding in the ranks as far as screen time, but definitely not something that we should take lightly. We have two small but fierce competitors. As I pull up my cheat sheets. There you go. They're both right there. I gotta make sure because some people just have complicated names for things. Go ahead and boop. Now we've seen plenty of Pixie though. Pixie being
He's definitely gotten around VCW.
Yes, Pixie has made a lot of impact here, and her and their very special inflatable friends over here. Pix.exe is from the clown circus based or themed Circuit Circus video game, I believe from like the 90s. That was an educational game, I think point and click even, as they used, I believe they're a fairy clown educational character. But once connected to the internet, they found their way out of the computer and into the world. And in this case, they're in a world of hurt, or a world of causing people hurt, as Pixie runs around here.
I think the common use phrase is she's going to be teaching them about pain.
Teaching them a lesson, indeed.
Yeah.
A lot of energy, a lot of pixelization, and in my experience growing up Anything that's .exe is always a concern if you spend any time online.
Oh, yes.
Man, what is this Linkin Park Slipknot exe? I think Live has a really arbitrary Easter egg that references the paint miss. Huh.
Oh, wait, really?
That's what I'm being told.
Sea creature.
I think more Sonic.exe. Yeah, the Sonic.exe,
definitely.
that for sure. Coming to the ring now, we have Sea Creature. Well, I'm not going to lie. I don't know too much about Sea Creature. I know that they are a sea creature and come from the ocean. If I remember correctly, they're a guardian of the sea to some degree. Or a protector of the sea. Guardian would be Raindrop Lily. Using the terms that I remember properly. But Sea Creature...
Be protecting the sea from education.
Yes. Sea Creature definitely we're going to have to look out for things like the underwater uppercut, a throat thrust from below, as well as the octopus stretch submission, which she could whip out at any time. But
throat thrust from below.
Yep, meaning we'll see if she decides to whip that out as Pixie throws her across the ring, setting up for a drop kick.
Oh my goodness.
That low basement drop kick from Pixie using that top rope and distance to her advantage.
Pixie once again showing the aggression and hyper attacks that she's known for at this point.
Indeed, a lot of fast action here. But if she's not careful, she could easily get hit with the shooting starfish from the top rope or the ocean floor. A unprettier and double underhook face buster. But again, you can't take Pixie lightly with her own moveset. Pixie having Clown Troll Alt Delete, a senton, or no, what is it? Sunset Flip, I know words. Holy crap! A Phoenix Splash missing its target. If she can hope that her moves such as, I know words, things. The hard reboot, a drop kick to the face type move, or their point and click kick could finish a match at any time. Where's Pixie going? Going back up to the top rope. Pixie feeling most comfortable high in the air. Again, as a fairy, flying through the air is a favorite pastime. Setting up for a twisting crossbody.
Looks like that hurt her too.
Yeah, high risk, high reward sometimes, but also just high damage to both opponents. Going for a pin. Not even a 1 count. Pixie, you're going to have to do
definitely still in it.
Indeed. Pixie going for another...
Oh my god.
springboard Phoenix Splash here. This time hitting it in a somersault leg drop just to follow it up. Missing that drop kick. Sea Creature back to her feet.
Pixie definitely showing off the .exe.
Yes, the athleticism and pre-programmed moves. Missing some moves here. It seems like she's glitching out as Sea Creature seeks to take advantage.
Could be her chance to turn things around.
Russian leg sweep. Oh, here we go. We have the octopus stretch here. A classic wrestling move. Definitely contorting that neck and shoulder. Is that it? Oh no, Pixie escapes.
Trying to punch out of it.
It looked like Pixie was ready to give up, but at the last second, she found a little bit more of that energy as her batteries recharged.
Oh.
Drop to the back of the head with that execution type move. Going to the top rope. Could she be hitting the shooting starfish? This could be it. Pixie could be done. And that is it. The shooting starfish being the end of the program here. Making quite a splash in her debut in our Sea Creature here.
Look at how excited she is.
It's literally what I was thinking. She's just so gosh darn excited to be here and to win this match. Definitely
taking out one of the most frightening competitors in the
women's
section of VCW. Look at her.
Whereas Pixie and herself is very adorable, she is indeed a fierce competitor, really trying to go after these matches with all that they can. Here we have another rivalry match started. between Pixie and Sea Creature. Pixie being a little cowardly and prideful here, and the crowd seeing them as prideful, whereas Sea Creature was seen as being very bold here with a little bit of pride. Again, this was like we said, a big splash for Sea Creature's debut here, as we hadn't seen them yet in VCW outside of the Rumble. But very exciting to see her debut, and again, off to a wonderful start here.
I'll say.
All right, well, we know what's next now that I've done the math correctly this time. It is time.
Our main event.
Our main event. We have the VCW's Women's Tag Team Championships. Like, get things to click correctly. We have the Starry Nights of Stardust Shimmer, the Unicorn Princess of the Crystal Kingdom, and Eris von Jabberwock, heir to the Jabberwock name, the Royal Knight, here for a hard-fought fight against Lani Akea and Shy Blue Ninja Girl. Right? Did I get those
So excited.
I hope that was in the right order. I never know if it's in the right order. Time for punish.
Time for punish.
Get ready to rumble. No, the rumbles were first. This isn't a rumble. This is a tag match. Get it together, Star. You name it.
I hate to do this, but can I quickly step away before
Absolutely.
our main event? Because I do not want to miss a moment of this.
Not a moment. I wouldn't dare make you experience anything without it.
Okay, I will be right back.
In this gap of time, we're going to go ahead and... oh gosh, am I going to butcher another name here? Zelcade. Thank you for joining us. This part will probably be deleted from said edit when I do this eventually, so we'll just do some housekeeping as far as... Thank you for the follow! I appreciate that. Thank you for joining us for VCW. Yeah, so if you like things like D&D, we mentioned it earlier, you can join us over at Roll Call Studios here on Twitch, where we live stream D&D usually every Friday, as well as Vampire the Masquerade every Sunday, but we didn't have it this week, so I did this instead. You can join us there, where you can find the likes of Star, you can find Eris on Vampire, you can find Shiro Nilo if you're familiar with them, you can find me, Tragic Backstory, and my wife Cymerk, who storytells on Sundays and plays on Fridays. I play as me, so if immersion is important, don't. I break immersion. But the fun part is I look just like my model. So it's not that much different. So yeah, you can join us for Roll Call for D&D. If you like the things that I do and you think I'm funny and you want to see some more stuff that I do, you can follow my short film channel, where I make comedy short films and some other short films on YouTube, so you can catch it there. I've been doing it for way too long. But yeah, again, that breaks immersion, so you can feel free to check that out, as well as find Tristan Sanity on YouTube for all the other like full VODs and stuff like that. And I think Eris is back.
Yes, I am back. I really
Alrighty.
do need to check out some of your short videos.
What was that?
I really should check out some of your short films.
Only if you want to.
All right, the main event.
We are here at the main event.
Best give it your all.
Alrighty, so we have, we have mostly everyone here. We have Star in the chat. We have Eris on commentary. We have Lonnie in chat. Shy, I don't know. So,
Shy is probably watching with Lonnie if she is there.
Fair enough. Good to know. Well, I hope you all enjoy this main event as I have Eris join me and be a corporeal form. It's like an out-of-body experience, I guess, as you join me both in the ring and on commentary.
Yes, I am really fast.
So fast you can do both. So coming out first is the Starry Nights, which is the combo of Stardust Shimmer and Eris von Jabberwock. Some of the first characters we made here in VCW. Now, Eris,
Knight and her princess, definitely the duo of the kingdom.
yes, and as Star likes to put it, how gay is this? It's so
100%.
gay.
It's so gay.
It's so gay. And look, if you're all for it, then I'm happy to provide it. Now, Aries, as we talk about things like moves and sets, you're no slouch in the ring, as you have some pretty dominant moves, including things like the saber stomp, using the rope to drive your heels into an opponent's chest, as well as the trample combo, a combo of moves leading in a meteora, driving those knees into an opponent. But the thing that everyone's going to have to watch out here for is your Jabberwock kick, that super kick that you could knock out in any time in almost any place. So that's definitely something that's going to be a concern for your opponents here.
You definitely don't want to be kicked by a horse.
No, you don't. That is a horrifying experience that I wish I never have to worry about. But your partner, Star, she's a little bit more unpredictable here, with moves where she ties people into bows, or she is whipping out a cutter off the top rope out of nowhere, or just rolling her opponent using their momentum against them in the Royal Roller sunset flip. But you got
respectfully, Lonnie.
Respectfully, yes.
We have our Mars tag team.
Indeed. We have Lonnie and Shy here. Let's make sure that I get those in the right spot. Now, Shy really leaning into things like her cookie kick, which is a spinning heel kick, as well as the orbital descent.
Oh,
That's not what's supposed to be, but yes, it is. All the blood.
Out for blood.
I guess so. Shy also having the orbital descent, a tornado DDT on the outside of the ring, which, as we know, the floor is concrete, whereas the ring has a little bit more padding, so it's definitely things to be concerned about. But again, the crumbler being the big thing that we're gonna have to worry about.
I remember this matchup from the Rumble with Shy knocking me out of the ring.
Absolutely, and that you have to worry that that's gonna fuel your fire a little bit more. Tagging Star in to get into this match against Shy.
I got some good hits in.
You gotta stay fresh. In a tag match like this, if you try staying the whole time, you're gonna tire yourself out. So use your partner to your advantage, and that's what we're seeing you do here.
The elbow.
Yep, and Star's still in her heels that I have not taken away.
Wow, we're really just taking turns on Shy here.
This is a smart move here as you mock Shy, going wham, wham, wham.
Oh, are you in pain?
Too bad, I'm going to break your neck now.
Oh, God.
The Hangman's
This is
neck
actually pretty surprising, because I remember Lonnie and Shy being really aggressive during their semifinal match.
Indeed.
They were a force to be reckoned with.
Indeed. You gotta. Sometimes it's right place, right time. As Shy is dropped to the bottom of the corner here, and looks like you're trying to give her a moment to rest before trying to kick her around, but that was a little bit too much time. As
That's
Shy
what
is
I get
looking
for gloating.
Yeah, unfortunately, gloating does not usually work well as you reverse this into a reverse DDT. Going straight for a pin here. Still too early as Star gets in the ring and then immediately back out. Thanks for coming, Star.
Start getting too excited.
Aris breaking out the cross arm bar here, trying to submit Shy, but is Shy going to be able to withstand the submission here? Oh, you decided to let go. You said it wasn't worth it, apparently. Going for another neck breaker as Shy reverses it into a backdrop suplex.
Shy finally tagging it. No. Oh.
Shy,
okay.
Shy trying to get Lonnie in here. Aris and Aris and Lonnie locking up, but it looks like Aris is still trying to get the advantage with that half and half suplex. Then going for a dragon screw.
Missed my stomp. Hey, butt attack.
Butt attack. We all know horses are known for their butts, so I guess it works.
That was close.
Another neck breaker, this time to Lonnie. Lonnie hasn't been able to really gain any momentum here As Eris tags Star in, we have Star versus Lonnie, the Unicorn versus the Rabbit AI.
That reversal immediately.
A spinning side slam from Star out of nowhere. Lonnie really not getting a whole lot of momentum here, unfortunately.
We're not giving them a chance.
Not at all. That Star going to the top rope here. As Lonnie's trying to get back to her corner. Oh, getting the hot tag. Shy gets back in.
Now that Shy's got some time to rest.
Throwing some hits and some kicks. Another kick. Getting Star up for a power bomb, folding her in half for a pin. In a somewhat provocative pinning attempt.
Something tells me Star liked that one.
I have no comment on that. Clothesline to the back of the head to Star. Lonnie calling to try and end this with a move. Oh, geez.
Oh, God.
just going at Star's face.
As Star's Knight and Bodyguard, this is hard to watch. Don't break her horn. She needs that.
Throwing Star in the corner. I don't know what that was.
What? Was I tagged in?
Did you tag yourself in, maybe? Going for
yeah.
a knee bar. Unfortunately, too close to the ropes and causing a rope break. Looks like you were doing the smart play here, saying that Star was in some danger and decided to get yourself in the ring. Only to find yourself on the end of a suplex. Getting Shy back in. We gotta be real careful. Everyone's got like finishers and signatures stored up. This could change tide at any moment. Half and half suplex. Shy getting that tag back in. Lonnie back in. Going for some kicks, only for Lonnie to reverse it. And only to immediately get thrown out of the ring. Eris. Hot shot there.
Knocking them both.
You gonna tag Star?
I can start back in. I set him up and she knocks him down.
Going after the wrong opponent, apparently. Drop kick to the knee, taking down Lonnie.
Star throwing a sucker punch to Shy.
This is a fuck you. Uh-oh, setting up for a drop kick here, I'm betting. Very much shades of previously seen. Going for a cannonball.
Oh, I heard a crunch during that. Oh
I
God.
did too. That was bizarre. Lonnie is still in this. Again, we have so many signatures and finishers stored up. This could change at any point.
I did not know AIs had bones to break.
It was microchips. Double arm lock suplex. Uh-oh. I think you're setting up for the Jabberwock kick if the referee would move.
Uh-oh. Oh.
That kick right to the face. Now Shy is going to have to get all the way across the ring to stop this.
Can Shy do it? Wow.
Looks like Shy abandoned Lonnie in her time of need.
Shy was too scared to get close to our noble duo.
That seems to be the case. And here we have it, folks. Our first ever VCW Women's Tag Team Champions. Starry Night, Stardust Shimmer, and Eris Von Jabberwock. She was having cookies. That's where she was. She was like, cookie break. Wait, what did I miss?
Because I have to.
If any time is appropriate, it is definitely now, as you and Star share your giant championships that float over your shoulders, and you were immediately covered by a graphic. Well, I'm glad to see.
The princess and I talked about this. She got the whole screen.
That's fair, I guess. Well, the game says that it was a very good match, but I think we can also agree that it was a very good match. I wouldn't say 3 stars, but that is because I am biased to everyone's having a good time. Lonnie, we got fucking destroyed. I wouldn't say that. Okay, maybe a little bit. I don't know.
You know.
You know. But congratulations to our champions. That brings us to the end of our main event. for this night. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. We'll see you in the next episode. And this is where I'm going to edit it so that I can finish that episode. Hey, it's Athena! Welcome, Athena, to VCW. Athena, the powerhouse of our women's division here, is very good to see you. Let's get out of this one. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. I'm glad I did the outro before it hit. It makes it that much easier to edit. So let's get all the way to next week for the VCW. I appreciate you, Athena. Thank you for dropping by. And I hope whatever, I don't know what you were streaming. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and I appreciate you joining us. Let's see. Who do we have tonight? We got another tag team. That's good. We got a mixed tag team. Cool.
Oh.
Pixie. Oh, Uncharted. I
Again.
have not played any of the Uncharted. Man, we have Kathon versus Crown.
Which one?
Yeah. What Uncharted? That should be a fun tag match.
A rematch?
That always feels like one. We haven't seen Athena on the shows yet, so I think I want to edit it to let's put Athena in here. Let's have Athena beat someone else.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's edit matches. Why? 'Cause I can. I am God here. Let's see.
Crispin's in control here.
So, do we want to change it so that the main event is maybe Athena versus Confetti? Because I don't know if you've seen Confetti. Or do you want... we'll do it 1 for 1, yeah. We'll make our main event Athena. Change participants. We've seen Pixie do... Yeah, Athena.
There she is.
Again with the same pose as Confetti. Alright, so yeah, we got K-Thumb versus Crown. We got a tag match. We got... We've seen Puppet. I want to change so that it's someone we haven't seen yet. Let's see.
I can't not hear Puppet's name and just hear the "I'm your puppet" the song.
Let's see. Well, let's do Fenn. Why? Because I can. And everyone loves to see Fenn get beaten up. Let's see.
We do.
Why not? Let's have Fenn and me fight.
Oh,
wait.
that'll be interesting.
Wait, no, I'm already in another match. Let's have Finn and Brandon fight.
Even better, okay.
I don't know. Brandon's been on a tear, so so we'll have.
And Fenn's been definitely having a struggle in his matches. It seems.
Indeed, yes. I think Kathon beat him last time. So we'll have Kathon versus Crown Clown. We'll have Ricardo Cat and Ray Pierre versus Neon Inc. We'll have Fenn versus Tragic. We have me and Looney versus Raven and Eclipse, which I didn't see that, but I like Looney. Looney's dope. So I will gladly tag with the women's champion. And then our main event will be Athena versus Confetti.
Sounds good.
Oh, wrong button. Oh, no, there we go. All right. So like last time, I'll start off when the show starts like it's a whole nother episode just to make it easier for my own editing. So it's just going to be me introducing you again. And you know what? We have Raiders here, so it all works. So we'll go ahead and kick off the show. If you're ready. Are you ready?
I am ready.
All ready. Go ahead and hit start show. Look, there's Leilani. Or Lonnie Akia. There she is. I know, hers is yellow.
Yeah, she's a yellow star cluster.
Big stretch. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Goes the sound of my joints. I'm old. How do you do, fellow kids? I'm that meme as a VTuber. I'm old and like, hello, fellow kids. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to VCW VTuber Championship Wrestling. My name is Tristan Sandy here on commentary, and I am joined today with Eris Von Jabberwock, heir to the Jabberwock name. Hello, Eris, and are you excited for another night of VCW?
I'm very excited. If it's going to be anything like last week, it's definitely going to be an intense and fun ride.
Indeed, and I mean, I have to imagine you're still riding high on that, that adrenaline or even just excitement from winning the women's tag team championship with your partner Stardust Shimmer.
Definitely. The belt feels wonderful to have here in the booth here.
Oh, that's fantastic. I mean, it's a very beautiful belt, and I will do my best not to try and steal it. Not
You
that
have your own.
that's true. You know what? You're right. We both have belts in the booth right now. We both are champions here in VCW. We're both tag champs.
We are. This definitely isn't rigged.
This not at all. Not. I definitely don't book myself to win these kind of things. Back when I was trained to
Disclaimer,
be,
VCW is not rigged.
look, I simulate everything. I do not choose any of the victors here. It's funny. Back when I was training to be a pro wrestler, I had like a backyard federation where we were booking matches. I did everything in my power to try and not book myself to always be championship. But then I was the one that was doing it the most, and it was like, well, I got to be champion if I'm the one who's doing it like every match, right? That
I
makes
think
sense.
I've earned this
I
at
think
least.
I've done this. This is mine, right? All right, so we're gonna.
Is there a backyard wrestling game?
There is a couple of like backyard wrestling games. It's they are very graphic. They are with the Insane Clown Posse.
Oh,
It's very interesting. There's just like borderline like softcore
it's
moments.
the Mortal Kombat of wrestling.
It kind of, yeah.
Which kind of is that's kind of what backyard wrestling is supposed to be, right?
Yeah, you have your like backyard stuff, you have like your death matches, you have your stuff like that where it's just like there's
Death matches.
so death matches are predominantly they are popular. I think I don't want to. They're popular in Japan as well as just like on the indie circuit. They are not for the faint of heart. Like if I am being just full honest, there's stuff that I'm like, if you are any kind of queasy, do not watch it because
Eee.
you have something that's like, oh no, he's been thrown on top of tacks. Oh, he's been busted open.
No.
Yeah, those are just normal wrestling things. When you get to death matches, you're talking about people using like fluorescent tubes and breaking them on each other, dragging on glass, pizza cutters on the forehead. Like, and I'll stop there just because it can be very scary and very. Some of it you're like, oh wow, that was so cool, but for the most part, you're like, ugh, that's kind of that's scary. That doesn't look safe at all.
Didn't know a human could bend like that.
Real hurt, it's like real hurt. It can be real hurt if it's not careful, or I mean even when you are careful, accidents do happen. So when I was doing quote unquote backyard wrestling, I was not doing that kind of stuff. We did like one flaming table spot, but that was about as extreme as we got. I mean, we did other table spots, we did chairs, we did ladders. But for the most part, we never drew any blood. We got some bumps and bruises, but we were not about that life. Partially because I was the one trying to be a wrestler, and everyone else was just trying to appease me. So I wasn't going to put my friends in like any serious danger for that kind of for my dream. That wasn't right.
Were you the come on, let's wrestle, friend?
Yeah, I was. I was like, oh, let me see if I can do this suplex on you real quick. What if I tried
Buddy,
this
let me throw
submission? Hey, if you think I could throw you over this fence if I do this right? If I climb to the top of this ladder and you tip the ladder and I fall over onto this table, do you think we'll be okay?
And your friends just, yes, Tristan.
Yeah. And then everyone was like, all right, I think we're done. I'm like, no. Ouch. Do
Aw.
people actually die in deathmatch? No, they don't actually die in death matches. On a somber note, there have been a couple of deaths in the ring, but not due for like, like, oh no, it's a death match. It's usually accidents or just like some of it's negligence. Like, I used this prop weapon, but I used it incorrectly, kind of a thing. The main goal of wrestlers in general, you hear this all the time, whether it's training, professional, veterans, your goal is to keep your opponent safe. That is your goal. If you are seen as someone who is in danger of hurting people, you're usually ostracized by both fans and other wrestlers. And yeah, so the main goal, like in professional wrestling, in reality, is to keep your opponent safe while you both look good.
Spectacle over everything. Try not to let no one should actually get hurt. Oh dear, did I lose Tristan? Tristan?
I knew it was going to happen. I knew it.
I was so like, did I say something wrong? Oh
Nope.
no.
No. Where did I cut out? Where did I cut out? There are, unfortunately, there's going to be rabid fans that want real, like, oh, this should be real carnage kind of thing, which is why you have fan bases for like death matches and some of the backyard stuff.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, you see it like because you had like in more recent memory, you had it was a match in AEW. Chris Jericho, a veteran of the business, he's getting up there in
That's
age.
the name that sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's very well known. He's a successful rock star in the band Fozzy. He's a legend in the business. He was thrown off the top of a cage by an opponent, and he landed on a crash pad that was covered in like foam core that was made to look like steel. But the camera angle didn't angle it so that it looked like he fell, onto like nothing. It felt like, because you'd want a camera angle just because it's a spectacle. Like, oh no,
Yeah.
he hit the ground, but it was like, oh no, he landed in a crash pad. And then you had fans going, "This is stupid. It's a crash pad." And then you have the other half of the internet going like, "This is a 50-year-old man falling off of a cage." Shut up. I think he still ended up breaking his arm even on the crash pad. So it's like,
Yeah, jeez.
yeah.
People.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the world we live in. There's wrestling training camp in my city, and I so tempted to give it a go. I wish there was one in my city. I wish there was one close by. I would get back into it either as commentating or a manager or something. It's something I wish I could get back into. As the dream was murdered when I was in my youth. I mean,
That'd be cool.
I'm sure you could. You could. I mean, if you really want, if it was a passion you had, because it is a brutal business, you would beat your body pretty consistency. I think you would succeed.
You definitely have to know what you're getting into going
Yeah.
down the wrestling path.
Well, because I mean, Athena has great presence. They cosplay as is it Louisa, the big sister from Encanto?
Oh, okay.
Is that her? Is it Louisa? I think it's Louisa. Yes. You can tell that I try to pay attention to what people do, and Athena's someone I see on Twitter pretty often. I keep in mind because their cosplay is wonderful, and it's definitely something that they're passionate about, and I love seeing them succeed in that with cosplay competition, like judging and just making children happy. And as someone who's performed as a clown, I greatly appreciate anyone who does character at work, like whether I'm doing
That's
Santa
great.
or them doing it. So definitely applaud them, and I always love seeing them succeed.
I
But
can see you as Santa, Tristan. I can see you as the Santa from Violent Night.
dude, I wish I could be the Violent Night Santa.
I
I've
love him so much.
I've done Santa a few times. I enjoy it. Last time I did it, I committed by dyeing my hair and beard. So I was all grayed out, and I was like, yeah, I love this look. And then I had to go back to being like not an old man. I miss my silver hair. But they tried to get me to do Santa this year, but they asked me way too late, and I was like, oh well, because I own a Santa suit. I would.
Just
But
let Tristan be Santa. Come on.
yeah, just let me be Santa. I want to continue to upgrade that suit, but I'm starting to get too big for my own Santa suit, which is hilarious. Like, how do you get too fat for a Santa suit?
All those cookies.
All those cookies, man. Mrs. Claus is need to let out my suit. But we are getting incredibly off topic here.
Yeah.
But that's just I found an excuse to like highlight another VTuber / awesome person, Athena. So
Yeah.
I will always
Good luck in
use
your
them
good luck in your training, Athena, if you do go for it.
too. And good luck with everything else that you got going on. Yep, milk and cookies add up. Yeah, they do. But yeah. Good evening, everyone. Happy to see you. And hey, Zarilla Edward. Sorry you're late. That's okay. We're getting ready to start the main card here for night 2 of the night, or week 2 of the night. Yeah, words, stuff. So back into commentary mode. Up first
Yes.
tonight, we have K-Thom versus Crown Clown. After that, we're going to see a tag... Oh, nope. Stop doing things. We have a tag match between Ray Pierre, our VCW Championship, and his partner, Ricardo Cat, versus Neon Inc. That is Candy and Spooky the Clown. Come after that, we have Fenwick Alcester. I think that's how you say it. I always cannot pronounce his last name.
You got it. You nailed it.
Hell yeah. Versus Tragic Backstory. Our Flesh Tuber champion who somehow managed his way to get into VTuber Championship Wrestling. He is my tag team partner, our fellow tag team champion, ready to take on the Demon Moose. After that, look, it's me in a mixed tag match with Looney Metal, a friend on Twitter. You can see them. My profile picture is art by them. They're incredibly kind, incredibly great, and I love Looney. The mad scientist clown who owns a casino, which is...
I love her wrestling style.
Yeah, she got a fun style. Versus Raven, the retired vampire empress, and Eclipse, the, let's see, Solar Eclipse, which is a lion ringmaster as opposed to their lunar form. But then our main event, we have Athena Atlas, the world's strongest woman, versus Confetti the Clown. So we have a lineup here that should be real good.
You could say Athena's going to be throwing confetti in the ring later.
Oh, yes. Most of Athena's moveset is literally just throwing people around. I mean...
I love that. Will K-Thom be able to keep his win streak going?
We can hope so. He was pretty aggressive last week against... Who did he fight last week? It should not have been such a memory lapse. Whoever it was, it didn't matter because K-Thom wiped the floor with...
We announcers get our memories wiped each week.
Mine is wiped after every match. I have the memory of a goldfish. But Crown Clown is a little bit unpredictable, so we're definitely going to see some cases here of some unusual matchups and just a lot of energy. Who's the guest? The guest. You missed the intro to the episode. So, join with me on commentary for the evening again is Eris von Jabberwock, heir to the Jabberwock, named the Royal Knight, Horse Girl, other adjectives.
Yes.
Eris joins us on Sunday nights on Roll Call Studios for Vampire the Masquerade, re-debuting a new season on Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I believe is when you guys usually start. Right?
Yeah. 3:30 PST.
Yeah, so 3:30 for your time, yes. Yes.
It's a pleasure to meet you too, Zarilla.
So, Eris also streams on their own. You can find them at Eris von Jabberwock. You can find them on Twitter as Ariwalk.
Yes.
I refuse to call it anything but Twitter.
Yes. And I stream a variety of games. Anything that really that catches my fancy.
Because let's see, did you finish up Lies of P recently? Was that what was the last thing you finished?
I did. Yes, I recently finished Lies of P and Fate Samurai Remnant.
Okay. I have no idea what that one is. I know Lies of P is a Pinocchio game. That's all I know. It's like a Souls Pinocchio game.
Yes. Souls of Pinocchio.
Souls of Pinocchio. So once again, we have K-Thom here, the Eldritch Harlequin. Again, he has been on a ups and downs, and last week we saw him tear through his opponent, but today he's going to have a new one in Crown Clown, this Royal Ringmaster, complete with Crown. And Crown is a little unpredictable, I think. Definitely something, or someone that you can't take lightly. They're a little unorthodox a lot of ways. Their moveset is a little, very much crown-based, with things like Crowning Achievement, which is a bionic elbow, using his elbows to really drive it into the skull like a crown would be. Or the Heavy is the Crown, a top rope double axe handle. But we really have to be careful of that big top drop, a Blue Thunder Bomb, rotating that opponent into a power bomb. I call Liza P. Twinkborn. Oh, that's hilarious. I love that.
It's pretty apt.
I was talking about Liza P earlier today with a friend, only to lead us down this road of like talking about Guillermo del Toro movies and how he just did Pinocchio a movie and how
Yeah,
they're gonna
the Liza P got announced when like a lot of other Pinocchio things were getting announced too.
yeah, it seemed like that was happening, but I guess Del Toro is gonna be making a Frankenstein stop action movie.
Ooh.
And I'm all about that as a huge Frankenstein fan. In the action in the ring, though, we definitely have. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice, we have K-Thom and Crown. There was a lot of back and forth. No one really landing anything solid. A lot of reversals, but K-Thom seems to be trying to get the upper hand here. But again, right out the gate, Crown not letting him get that momentum. This is a real back and forth between these two purple and blue characters here.
Fighting for dominance.
No, more purple is better. No, more blue is better. Definitely seems to be the back and forth here. But already going to the top rope, dropping a knee across the chest of K-Thom. Going for a pin attempt here. Only a 2
close.
count. Yes, indeed, that was very close. K-Thom seems to be kind of at a short end of a stick here, as Crown is definitely trying to take the lead. But not one to go down without swinging. K-Thom is definitely trying to get things back on track as he throws Crown Clown out the ring. This is what we saw last time. He dragged his opponent outside. Right. He dragged him out and just started kicking his butt. It was Leafy. He fought Leafy last time and spent almost the entire match
beating him outside the ring
over and over again, trying to wear down the opponent, really pushing the 10 count out to its limit. But it looks like Crown doesn't want to do that game this time.
If you're going to keep me outside the ring, I'm going to have to throw you back into it.
Indeed. K-Thom saying, fine, I'm just going to start throwing some punches left and right before hopping up to the second rope. Calling for Crown to get up. What do we got here? Going for a DDT, only to miss.
Oh, dear.
For Crown Clown to give a DDT of his own, trying to capitalize, but a kick out before even one. Before, like, half a kick and then taunting. It's like he stopped halfway through kicking him. All right, he's sitting up behind. What do we got here? Dragon suplex, that half Nelson suplex type move. Crown going to the top rope. Could he be setting up for the heavy as the Crown? Oh, he is. He's setting up for that double axe handle to the top of K-Thom's head. Only for it to be reversed. K-Thom trying to capitalize with a pin. Crown still kicking out.
No veil.
There's 2 fights here. Crown and K-Thom, and Crown's coat against collision detection. Indeed, it is something that I've talked about before, is that Crown Clown's coat does not obey physics. I've offered to remove it for the match, but we seem to find it more funny that his coat does not register in the world of reality. I'm not convinced that Crown Clown is not an eldritch being as well.
Will be awakened during this fight.
My minor illusion's not working. This disguise self spell is just not what it used to be. Crown Clown powering up K-Thom to that top rope for a hangman moment. Crown Clown definitely trying to get these quick pins here, hoping that he can sneak out that 3 count. K-Thom definitely a very powerful opponent here as he reverses with a kick to the head. And setting up the stage hook, this could be it. Again, that ripcord lariat. Was that enough?
No.
Crown kicking out at 2. K-Thom really hoping to get this victory in, but it seems like Crown is being so much more of a problem than before. But here's that Eldritch driver I was talking about. Can he get Crown Clown up to drop him on his head?
Yes, he will.
That could be it, ladies and gentlemen, as K-Thom goes for that pin after that Eldritch driver. Crown Clown still kicking out of the Eldritch driver. Not something I expected to see today. K-Thom really trying to pull out all the stops. as he heads up to the top rope again, only to find no one home. What is Crown Clown doing
I was
here?
about to say Crown Clown was out of energy.
It looks like he powered himself back up, only to be put on the top rope for a snake eyes. K-Thom seems to be getting aggressive here and losing his patience.
Another pin.
And
There
that
it
was
is.
it. After choking out K-Thom choking out Crown Clown in the corner there with that boot to the throat, it looked like that was enough to put the last of Crown Clown's energy to rest.
I wonder where K-Thom's rankings are in the...
He's got to be
The
working his
matches
way
now.
up for sure. There's no way he's not. He's definitely gunning for that #1 position. But so we may end up seeing PB and K-Thom once again fighting for that #1 contender for Ray Pierre's title.
Those would be wonderful matches. Possibly a I don't know the proper word. The three people fight.
A triple
I don't
threat
want to
match.
say the word. Yeah, there we go.
A threesome. A triple threat match, indeed. I mean, it definitely could be at certain points, or if depending on the rankings, absolutely.
Is it possible for like cage matches or matches with like chairs and stuff to appear or no?
With the way that the universe works, it's like percentage chances that it can happen. I can always mess with the percentages, or I can just go, screw it. I want this to be no disqualification. I want this to be a Hell in a Cell. I want it to be this. I can easily make that decision. I'll have to figure out when to do like a quote unquote pay-per-view, where everyone's like titles are on the lines, or I can just go like, you know what, I want this one to be the special match. The main goal was, I think, was right now was getting everyone to have a championship or get all the championships out was the first goal.
Yeah.
So definitely going from here, I can start figuring out like, all right, who has to defend things?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
Can't have matches for titles if no one has titles.
That's a very valid point. Speaking of titles, we see our VCW champion right here with Ray Pierre with his partner Ricardo Cat versus Neon Inc., the combo of Candy as with Spooky the Clown, their partner. Excuse me. Oof. Now we've seen Ray recently. Ricardo we haven't seen a little bit since their loss at their tag team tournament. You have to imagine that there's a chip on the shoulder for losing that match against me and Tragic. Suck it, guys.
They must feel really bad.
They must feel really bad, like losers. Like stupid losers. Granted, we have Ray here with that prize of the VCW champion, which is definitely something that everyone's going to want, including myself. But in due time, as he is joined on stage by Ricardo Cat for a slow-mo entrance as their fireworks.
Thing always slow-mo?
Yeah,
it seems like it always triggers on them.
Yeah, so Ricardo Cat's entrance is based off, or is the same entrance as a wrestler named John Morrison, whose intro is in slow motion. So he has like soft, flowy hair. He has the fireworks, so it's like this slow-mo moment for his entrance. And he's in a tag team with a partner called The Miz. And so when they come out together, they have that slow-mo motion moment.
The slow moment.
The slow moment. Much like most of my days, I have slow moments.
Don't we all?
What an adorable couple of friends here as Ray and Ricardo Cat get ready for this match here against two bouncing cartoon clowns with a lot of energy. One a little bit more friendly, one a little bit more, well, spooky.
Definitely two sides of the spectrum.
Indeed. And again, all that energy as they charge down to the ring, ready for a fight.
I love it. Just like no fanfare. They just rush the ring.
Rush the ring. signal to each other, and backflip. Again, these two really using that cartoon physics to their advantage, with some pretty moves that are definitely going to be ones to watch out for. With like Spooky having persistence of vision, a knee face breaker, as well as cartoon physics literally being one of his moves, a backflip DDT. But definitely has to be looking out for his finishers, such as the ink drop, a swanton bomb, as well as drink the ink, shoving his ink-covered hand down the throat of his opponent. But again, Candy's not one to be taken as a slouch either here. As Candy, with the upside-down frown, a backflip DDT in a different way, or the fairy floss DDT, tornado DDT.
Early tag into Ricardo.
Yes, again, we've seen this before with some tag matches. Well, that taunt didn't do him any good. As Candy just throws an elbow.
Kind of just gave Candy his head there.
Again, tagging their partners in frequently to try and stay as fresh as possible is definitely a good idea. Candy just showing off that they can do some flips here. Look what I can do!
Showing off the cartoon physics.
Brain buster to the top of the head as Ricardo tags Ray back in. Candy, oh Jesus.
Oh.
Kicking at the same time, but it looks like Candy is getting the advantage here. Tagging in Spooky.
Let's see if Spooky can take this in the right direction.
Grappling from behind, setting up the bubble bomb. The sit out atomic drop. Going for a pin. Ricardo breaking up that pin right out the gate, only to get shoved away and then get clocked in the Stop hitting me, man. Now, if Ricardo doesn't get out, they're going to get disqualified. Oh, the clowns have exited the ring.
As Ray Pierre gets thrown out of the ring.
Setting up, what does this say? Camel clutch? You can't submit him outside the ring, Spooky. Spooky, that's
not going to stop him from trying.
Apparently not, as Ricardo comes all the way across the arena. A butt bump to Candy. As Spooky decides to do.
Now.
Well, Spooky's deciding to do a little dance. Oh gosh, are we gonna get a double count out here? We gotta be real careful. Jesus, Ricardo. We're at 7. They have to the count of 10, as the camera has its own conniption. At 8, Spooky's gotta get back in the ring.
There we go.
Yeah, we're back on track here. Reversing the kick.
That was a fun little detour.
Shoulder breaker. Arm wrench. We got going on. Bicep stomp, or a knee to the bicep before dragging Spooky to the middle of the ring. Just to pin him. Not sure why you decided to drag him, but whatever works for you, I guess. Setting up for a back suplex. Only to get kicked in the face as Spooky decides to fight back with some heavy hands. A DDT busting Ray wide open, but luckily Ray getting to that corner to his partner as Ricardo Cat gets back in the ring. As he gouges out the eyes of the cat. Setting up. This is it's a. What is this? I don't know what we're doing here. Is it an ankle wrench of some sort?
Foot tickler.
Gotcha, coochie, 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 coo. Candy getting into the ring here as he takes on Ricardo Cat, only to get kicked in the face immediately.
Kicked in the face by those long legs.
Those long cat-like legs. Man, Ricardo Cat is not playing any games here with Candy. Oh, Jesus.
I thought Ray Pierre just got punched by Ricardo.
Candy caught immediately, only to get, Jesus Christ,
Ooh.
a poison Rana out of nowhere.
I couldn't tell if that was a reversal or not.
That was a poison Rana driving Candy's head into the ground. Candy reversing into a neck breaker. Throwing some kicks of his own. However, it doesn't look like a whole lot of... Oh,
Oh,
that is the upside down frown from Candy. Instead of capitalizing, it looks like they're tagging in their partner, Spooky. We can hope that Spooky's going to set something... Or, nope. Spooky's
okay,
like...
giving Spooky the pin.
Well, that was too much time wasted for that switch out. And that may cost them the match in the future. Only time will tell. Spooky sending Ricardo to the corner. Only to get reversed immediately. And then kicked in the face. Spooky brought to the corner.
Not kicked in the face.
Not kicked in the face. Punch to the face, sending Spooky reeling. Are we going to get a Spanish fly? Spanish fly from the top rope. That backflip STO? Is this STO or flatliner? I don't know anymore. STO. Popping that booty for a moonsault. Going back to those exotic dancer roots. This could be it. Spooky says, no thank you. Not a fan of the booty pop.
Proper wrestling etiquette. Booty pop into a moonsault for your opponent.
I mean, hey, whatever works. You got it, flaunt it. Oh, it could be setting up for this corkscrew moonsault.
Oh.
That could be it unless Candy gets in the ring to stop this. That is it. Ricardo Cat really pulling the weight in this tag team on occasions.
Ricardo definitely coming out strong after seeing Ray Pierre get that.
Getting busted open for sure. You can still see some of that on Ray's face here. It was like one person saw red and the other person saw more red.
Yeah.
That is a horrifying look. I was going to say, it's horrifying. Just like blood spattered amongst clown makeup. That is terrifying.
It sends a message.
Well, it was a very good tag team, and it looks like Ray Pierre and Ricardo Cat are still on track for being some top contenders in the tag division, which isn't surprising how one of them is our men's champion.
It's true. And our next matchup now.
We have Fenwick Alcester, the Demon Moose, versus Tragic Backstory, just a dude. As Brandon would say in our D&D games, just a dude. Some people might recognize Tragic Backstory as the bouncing sword that joins me on stream occasionally. This was his way of being added to the VCW roster, just being a guy in a morph suit with the logo on his chest, the eyes and the mouth.
Oh my god. Demon Moose Fenwick Alcester from one of the layers of hell versus a guy we found out back.
A guy from Ohio. Which is also just its own form of hell, if you know, right? Am I right, people? Oh, man, and there's the demon. There's the demon. There's a demon.
8th layer of hell, Ohio.
You think you're from hell? I'm from Ohio hell. Now, we make jokes, but Fen isn't a competitor that you can take lightly here. Again, he is a 6 foot 6.6 demon moose from hell, and he is quite powerful. With moves like the barrier breaker, a back breaker to a toss across the ring, or the trample using his height to literally big boot someone's chest into the ground. But you have to look out for those finishers, such as just a straight-up chokeslam using that height and power, or the rack attack to mimic his antlers. In this case, unfortunately, they're not moose, they're deer. But really mimicking that with an Argentina-style backbreaker, dropping his opponent across Fenn's shoulders. But none of that matters when you have a sword. Tragic, the living embodiment of a sword, bringing a sword to this match. Tragic is our one and only Flesh Tuber, here with the Flesh Tuber Wrestling Champion here. Championship, his FTW champion. Now, we've seen Tragic actually pull off some pretty decent matches here. sometimes fighting well above his own weight class.
Definitely. So here.
It definitely so, but if Fenn wants to win, he's going to have to avoid some moves such as the Master Sword, a top rope brainbuster if he can get lifted up that high at least, or the the Anime Blast, a double fist punch in a more martial arts style. But the biggest thing to look out for here is the Nat 20, this rolling. Rolling cutter. It's one of my favorite moves, which is why it's exciting to see Tragic Rocket as he's showing off his wonderful purple belt.
It is a nice belt.
You can tell that he's a Twitch streamer. But that Nat 20 rolling cutter is definitely going to be a difference maker here for a lot of this match. But again, it's going to be power versus tenacity because we learn anything about Brandon, it doesn't matter if his own body tries to kill him, he keeps fighting.
Let's see if Tragic has any advantages against demons.
Well, apparently he does as he reverses the backbreaker, only to then just get clocked. Never mind. Fenn throwing some forearms into the back of Tragic here, hoping to use that power into an immediate pin. But not even a one count.
As Fenn punishes him immediately.
Yep. Well, it was like Tragic reversed. He was like, haha, fuck you. And it was like, ah, fuck, you hit me. Fenn really using that power, but Tragic, again, fighting back, only to keep thrown off. But then a reversal again. Again, Tragic is not going down lightly here. As he goes for
Where's he going? Oh!
a springboard dropkick to Fenn. Locking up.
Not staying down for long.
Nope, going for a suplex maybe? That's a long way down if you're not prepared for it, as Fenn goes for a cocky pin, but he wasn't paying attention to Tragic's feet.
Just standing on your opponent is a pin?
As long as their shoulders are on the mat. Oh, bye, Tragic.
Oh my god.
Well, Demon Moose versus just a dude. It's got to throw him across the ring, apparently. But again, much like the man with the fiddle, Tragic is too cocky as he continues to fight back. Fenn's like, well, that's just, you know what? That's a good look for you.
Here, let me help you with that.
I'll take you to the other corner. Uh-oh, what's Fenn lining up here? Looking for a big boot?
Oh!
Busting Tragic open under his mask, which we'll never see. But we'll know that Tragic is bleeding.
We will never see, but he's bleeding on the inside.
He always is. He has a condition. Man, we're seeing a lot of people take their fights out of the ring.
That has been a go-to strategy.
It has.
Fenn being completely unfazed by that dropkick.
Indeed. He's even, but he's not unfazed by the announce table. As the microphones and the monitors slowly drift off the table. What is going on with that table? I don't even care about the fight anymore. Tragic taking some time to pose, followed up by a DDT.
The moose by the antlers.
Yeah, man, that's gotta hurt if you have antlers and your head's driven like top down into the ground.
Yeah, right.
All right, Tragic, you gotta be careful.
Moltz just disengages his antlers.
Yeah, just shakes his head and they come off. Tragic, you gotta get back in that ring and change that. You're at 9. Are we about to get a double count out?
Oh my god! What? 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 What?
I agree. That was lackluster.
What?
Well, now we have the option. We could do a rematch and see if we can get this to finish definitively, or we leave it and go.
Did Tragic just forget why he was there?
I guess so. He took a shot to the head. Honestly, that pose on rope was very on brand. Well, Aris, I'll let you help me decide. Do we want to see this end in this draw where nothing happened, as Tragic forgot why he was fighting, or do we try to do a rematch to see if we can get a definitive ending here?
I think we need to go for a definitive ending here.
All right, let's go ahead and start up this rematch here.
Didn't think I would see a draw today, but
I didn't think so
first time
either.
for everything.
Man, I mean, I did warn quite extensively, like, guys, there is a 10 count. We'll see if this goes any different. Jesus!
Oh my god!
Tragic saying, like, I remember what I was doing here.
God, if it was just an immediate pin.
That would have been so funny. He's like, you guys wanted something definitive? Fine.
Tragic was holding back this whole time.
He was. I haven't released my full power yet.
I mean, he is a belt holder.
Indeed. Blockbuster. Well, with some posing. This fight has quickly become one-sided as Tragic is taking charge here. It's like he stored all his
around.
Yeah,
last time
it was indeed. It's like Tragic stored all his energy from last time and went, all right, now I got it. Going for that springboard again with that back elbow. Hanging for the hydrate.
Wow, could this be it? Nope.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought. He saw that one coming.
Oh, big knee to the gut. Fenn looking to take advantage of this. But Tragic said, screw you. You're too big. I can do the bouncy stuff.
Tragic said, surprise.
Surprise, motherfucker. Sneak attack.
And chokes him out.
Yeah, sometimes a good old choke to that. Here comes your favorite move.
Oh no.
Why
It's
is-
always like the biggest people doing it to the small
Yep.
ones.
Just choking Tragic. You don't need to breathe, right? You're just a mannequin. You don't have lungs. Go for a backbreaker.
Ooh.
Turning this into
Oh.
He was trying to turn it into a submission with a pendulum backbreaker press. Then just dropping those hips into Tragic's back. Finn is now trying.
Really want each vertebrae to feel that.
Yeah, man, he's just dropping his hips into every part of Tragic. Oh, barrier breaker. Toss.
There's anything I know about Fenn is that he cannot stop dropping his hips.
That's what they do in hell. You just get low, low, low. You got choke slam here. This could be it, but Tragic reverses it into an arm drag.
Tragic flailed with all of his might, getting out of that choke slam.
Indeed, and it worked to his advantage, but he could be setting up here for the Nat 20. Only to be reversed. Fenn using that size and power, but again, Tragic reversing.
Tragic is very slippery.
He is. He is a slimy individual. Either that or he's part rogue and he's just disengaging. We have a knee to the back, almost camel clutch move trying to tap out Fenn. But looks like Fenn was able to survive as he gets a body splash to the back. Gotta be real careful with those antlers. They're all over the place. But setting up for the Nat 20. And he hits it.
Is this going to be it?
This could be it.
Oh, wow.
That was almost 3. The last second, Fenn fights back, but this may be a danger here. Looks like he's going to throw him in the corner. He could be setting up for the Master Sword.
Fenn gets out of it. Nat 20 for the Nat 20.
All the Nat 20s. It looks like Fenn hoping to win this here as Tragic kicks back out.
Bad time to taunt Fenn.
Bad time to taunt. Tragic trying to fight back here.
Ooh.
A super kick. Reminiscent of Eris there. Is this it? And that
was it.
super kick stealing the idea of Eris's Jabberwock kick for the finishing off of Fenn.
I'll allow it.
Uh-oh.
Oh?
Corey, Fenn's going to extend a hand here, I think, for, I don't think, are they going to be respectful?
Fenn's-
We do. We have mutual respect here between Fenn and Tragic with that hard-fought victory as a rivalry has begun between the two.
Friends and rivals.
Friends and rivals. We saw this here as Fenn was seen as respectful in this fight, gaining some pride, respect, and some boldness. As Jesus, Tragic decided to make all of his stats go crazy, as the crowd saw him as respectful, and he's a tag team champion. But he got a little prideful, very respectful, very perseverant, which absolutely loyal, and very bold, and very disciplined. That
Tragic shaping up to be the hero of the VCW. It
he
seems.
is. As the Flesh Tuber, we should naturally hate him, despite the fact that he is my partner. But congratulations to Tragic Backstory defeating Fenn in a well-fought match that had some very surprising outcomes here.
Yeah.
I can't say I expected that. I thought for sure Fenn was going to pull that out.
Really though, Tragic just once again proving us wrong with his prowess in the ring.
Indeed. He's too good. We're going to have to nerf him or something.
He is pretty crazy.
Coming up next, we have a mixed tag match. We have Tristan Sanity, hey, that's me, versus and Looney Metal versus Eclipse Solar Edition and Raven, the retired Vampire Empress. We have quite a few vampires in VCW. Granted, we have quite a few clowns, which I think outnumber everyone.
Clowns and vampires.
Clowns and vampires and a couple of horse girls.
Yeah.
We don't see the mech tags too much, but again, we have our opponents have to be careful not to hit each other's opponents' opposite gender, or disqualification does happen. It's definitely something. Indeed.
This will be my first time seeing how one of these matches go.
Indeed. Well, like the second someone's tagged, the other team has to immediately tag their opponents in. So, it is so sexist.
I might need to step away again.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So sexist. You can't hit another gender. In the world of televised wrestling, it does lean towards that way. The indies definitely have like intergender matches. So those are definitely a thing. But and on TV, it used to be back in the quote unquote Attitude Era. You saw that more often. But because of things like sponsors, TV does not like that as much. So they don't do it so often. I'm here for same-sex equality. Look, I am also just here for we're getting more in progressiveness in wrestling. We're getting more and more trans wrestlers in wrestling and non-binary and things like that. And I am all about that. I think that is awesome to see. But yeah, so I want to beat the shit out of Fenn. I wish I could let you beat the shit out of Fenn. Don't mind me, I'm joking. Oh, I had water go down the wrong pipe. Oh, God. You mean to say WWE has sexism? I'm shocked. Oh, God, I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh, my God, I'm dying. Oh. I'm alive. I promise. Thank God Eris wasn't here to hear me, like, die.
All right, I'm back. Who's dying? What?
I am. I had water go down the wrong pipe, so I started dying.
Oh, no.
I'm alive. I gotta be alive for this match.
Yeah, you have to be.
I gotta win this match. I gotta beat up Eclipse. How unsightly, yes. Coming to the ring now. What is this? I don't remember this being my entrance.
Oh, no. After choking on the water, you don't know what you're doing anymore.
I don't know what's happening anymore. I guess this is my entrance now.
The following contest is scheduled for
one fall.
From Valhalla, weighing in at 300.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, sounds about right.
One half of the ECW Men's Tag Team Champions.
Who's this Viking? Because you don't have the name Tristan.
That's surprising.
We may not have entered intergender, but the tag team of me and Water kill Tristan. Yes, indeed. That's exactly what happened. Lonnie and Water thought that it was like, take him down a peg or two. Well, I mean, this is one of the Viking Raiders entrances, so I guess that is why this is here.
The game just doesn't like you when it comes to your intros.
No, apparently not.
Because
Apparently,
it does it for you and Tragic as well, right?
yeah, I've edited that one to try and fix that, so hopefully that will stay. But that it'll be a question for another time. As here we have Looney Metal, the women's champion here at VCW, from parts unknown.
Definitely a favorite of Lonnie and I.
Looney is a fighting champion doing her absolute best, using all the knowledge from her mad science experiments to her casino, and as Star likes to point out, her nipple buttons. Our women's champion here is definitely a competitor not to take lightly, but she has her hands full often, usually with Bianca Belair. Bianca Lupara. Bianca Belair is an actual wrestler. But coming out now is Eclipse in his solar form. That of being a lion. Originally, when I was making Eclipse, they wanted something cursed, and I think I did my best to deliver a cursed wrestler.
You did a very good job.
I was like, look, I have two options. It's either going to be cursed or it's going to be like a luchador. And they were like, well, if you do the lunar, you can make that a lucha. And I was like, there, done. I would happily lose to Looney. The paws. Yep. Eclipse has those. The paws and the little beans.
But do the paws have claws?
Not these.
Well, that's going to affect their chances in the ring.
Yeah, despite the fact that they have a move called mauling, which implies that they are mauling them with claws. Don't see any
Gently
claws.
kneading.
That's what it is, making biscuits. And here we have Raven, the retired vampire empress, often seen in her comfy clothes. But when we see her get into the ring, she is all business as she drops down to what appears more like an MMA attire, definitely using what seems to be some actual training to her advantage with some of her moves. Where with like Eclipse, we have to look out for moves such as the mauling, as I've mentioned, which is literally just attacking, or Revolutions, which is a sling blade rotating clothesline takedown, or their finisher, the Eclipse. It's literally what it's called, a almost front flip stunner. Raven is going to have things like, let's see, I believe they have a coffin neck breaker, if I can remember correctly. I can remember things. Yes, they have a coffin neck breaker, as well as that as a vampire, she just bites people. But
one does.
Yes, as one does. Whereas her finishers are that of the cutthroat sleeper, using that MMA training to really drive an opponent. Okay, I said,
Oh,
I take that Eclipse and then let Looney in. Raven also has the Fang drop, which is a top rope Meteora. And again, you can see here this wrestling powerhouse.
just carrying her around.
Incredible! Oh, stomping away. Connects on the kick. Right in the breadbasket. Places her right.
Oh, did Tristan mute? Tristan,
Going coast to coast.
he's wrestling
again-
right now.
Yep, I'm wrestling. Sorry. Whoop.
Oh,
Oh, geez, using that knee to her
Ow.
advantage. Looney's biggest weapon in her arsenal is going to be the variable that cut her to be hit out of anywhere. But again, using that testing a hypothesis top rope arm breaker, or the slot machine arm breaker, really going after arms with that moveset. But as we see here, every time that there's a tag, the other team is immediately switched in. As we see Tristan going after Eclipse, but Eclipse really going in on Tristan with that DDT. Tristan is
getting
not
payback
doing
from those punches earlier.
Very much so. You see another tag as Tristan now rolls out of the ring like a like a log. Raven again using that like martial arts fighting training to her advantage, going after the mad scientist clown Looney.
Looney actually has one of my favorite moves in the VCW, the testing hypothesis.
The top rope leap off arm strike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Going for a knee breaker, trying to keep Looney off of her feet.
Eclipse and Raven really going hard.
Indeed, they seem to be working very well as a tag team, as well as just Raven really just being very dominant here. This could be another contender for a #1 contender for that title if we're not careful here. Tagging Eclipse in, Tristan gets back in on his side.
Oh.
Just taking a shot before lifting up. Jesus. A reverse scoop slam, putting Eclipse down to the ground as he picks up Eclipse for a power slam.
Oh.
Really using that size and strength to his advantage. And a discus punch. Looks like Tristan's trying to build some momentum here. Kick to the face. Eclipse going for a grapple only to get shoved away as Tristan goes for, again, another strength move, but Eclipse escaping as Looney
Shot
is...
to the back of your legs.
Indeed. Going for a springboard only to get caught into... Is this another... Snake Eyes to the corner. Knocking Eclipse a little loopy as Looney is brought back into the ring.
I was about to say, what if they like can't get out of the ring because they're just so dazed?
I think that's where we saw like Tristan roll out because he was dazed.
Yeah.
But I believe there would be a disqualification if they don't leave in a timely manner. But of course, this is one of the downfalls of simulating. It's like you can't. You're like, get out of the ring, and the game's like, I forget. Very much like we saw with Tragic, where he just stopped and just stood there, like he just like disconnected like a controller. Whee!
Tristan Indy immediately get out of the way.
He was like, well, I'm just going to move. Well, if I had hit her, I would be disqualified. 2 count here. As Raven gets back in the ring, and Looney has forgotten that she's fighting, it looks like. Okay, good. Locking back up, thrown into the corner. Could she be setting up for the... Nope. What are we signing up for?
What?
And a boot to the face. Followed by an alley-oop.
Alley, ouch.
Kick to the back, going for a quick pin here. 1, 2, and a kick out. Looney's going to have to do more than that if she wants to take out Raven. But it looks like she's going to tag Tristan back in. As the men get set to do battle. Eclipse getting shoved away, only to reverse a strike. Oh, going for that... Revolution, that could be it. Could that be a quick win for
No.
Tristan kicking out at 2? But that was awfully close. As he goes for a springboard moonsault, but only to get caught by a rope break. And then, is this the YMCA we're doing over here?
That'd been funny to hear the crowd just go into it.
YMCA. Locking up. Was this, we're going for a backbreaker? Dropping a lion into a submission, really arching that back across the knee. Only to tag Looney back in immediately.
Definitely a lot of trading back and forth.
Indeed. Oh, we have the coffin neck breaker.
Ooh.
Could this be the end? 1, 2, on a kick out at 2. More like DMCA. Don't take me down. Don't take me. That I need to make a character where that's all there is. The DMC takedown. The copyright strike. It's just YouTube.
Would it? Yeah, I was gonna say, would that just be like Twitch or YouTube as a
Yeah. Our biggest enemy are those.
Uh-huh.
They're just made just like Brandon. They're just like white morph suits with the logo on the chest.
Yeah.
Tristan pulling back into the center of the ring. Are we just going to do a pin? Yep.
Would there just be the equivalent of like the times Vince McMahon got in the ring?
I mean, Vince knew how to wrestle. I mean, except for the time where he tried to wrestle God. Vince McMahon. Oh, geez, another busted open here. The Lion is bleeding. Tristan taking this time to taunt as Looney keeps hopping up and down.
Looney jumping for joy.
Oh, a spinning kick is Clips tries to get that momentum back. Oh, knee to the face. I'm going to tag in Raven here to give himself some time to relax. Tristan gets out, and Looney enters again. Oh, jeez. What was that? Backdrop or something?
Something happened.
Something happened. It didn't go in Looney's favor as Raven goes for a pin here.
No.
Looney's going to have to be careful here. Raven is ready to either pull something off here. A punch. We could at any moment here see Raven go for that cutthroat sleeper or go for that fang drop.
Looney's definitely not going down without a fight.
No, going for this fisherman suplex. Looked like she was going to go for a pin, but decided not to, but then changed her mind to go back for a pin, apparently. Everyone's a little indecisive in this match. Wrenching Raven's neck.
God,
Yeah, that's not fun. Oh, slot machine arm breaker. Oh, that move never looks pretty. Uh-oh, Looney setting up for the variable.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but it gets reversed by Raven. Uh-oh. This could spell disaster for Looney here. Raven really building up that momentum, setting up that cutthroat sleeper. This could be it.
Is this gonna do it? What? Oh.
What?
Wait.
What happened?
Hit.
It didn't matter either way. It was like the guys got in and they were like, "Oh wait, hold on, we're sorry."
It's not our turn.
That was a lot of back and forth in that match. I think this match could have gone either way at any time here. But unfortunately for Tristan and Looney, oddly enough, are champions of this match. Eclipse and Raven definitely pulling this out.
Yeah.
Man, our champions aren't doing too well.
I know. Oh no, that's not boding well for Star and I.
No, it does not bode well for you. That does bring us to our main event of the night here. We have Athena Atlas versus Confetti the Clown. Definitely some of our stronger characters, but I don't know if we're going to have Confetti be able to compete with the strength of Athena here. As Athena is ready for action. Ow, god damn it.
Tristan. I can't do this alone.
Wait, hold on. My PNG's reacting like I'm here. What?
Well, hi chat. How is everyone doing? Is everyone enjoying the matches?
Can you not hear me? What is going on?
Post. Oh, there we go.
All right, does that work now?
Hello.
Hello? Wait. I'm so confused.
I still cannot hear you.
Okay, so you guys can hear me, but... what is going on?
Okay, there you are.
Wait, so you can hear me now?
I can hear you now.
That's so weird, because chat could hear me, but you couldn't.
Oh, that is weird.
And I could hear you, so...
Maybe it might have been me. Maybe my internet or my stuff went out.
Who knows? But as we always say, as all streamers do, what's a stream without a little bit of scuff?
Yes.
But yes, so that brings us to our main event. We have Athena Atlas versus Confetti the Clown, two very strong characters. But again, Athena I think is going to have the strength advantage, but we will have to see if Confetti can compete. Again, Athena is our big powerhouse. I really thought we were going to have a contender in the Rumble for Athena to win this. But Rumbles are incredibly unpredictable.
The following contest is
I'll say.
making her way to the ring from Mount Olympus, the Superstar. This is a match that the fans have been clamoring for.
I know Atlas is in there. I don't know. I need to like edit some of these things to make it right. But yes, Athena is definitely someone to watch out for as far as that strength goes, because again, using that size and that strength to her advantage is definitely going to be a sight to foresee. As with moves like military presses, dropping her opponents above or raising them above her head as she flexes in the ring here.
Really showing those muscles.
Yep. Lifting her opponents above her head, or even just grabbing them by the legs and spinning them by the legs in the air. But the two things to really watch out for are Athena's finishers: the Atlas Stone, a electric chair drop driver, or the barbell bend, a torture rack submission move. So it really could go either way. I know I say something like torture rack, and you're like, oh,
And
goodness.
electric chair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some would say the Superstar thinks a little too much of themselves, but the tape doesn't lie. This is a serious contender for any title. They need a
Confetti, no.
Confetti, the conductor of a hell train, if I remember correctly. Still not something that you want to take lightly. Again, someone who I feel is on the stronger side of the women's division. Again, Athena definitely going to be a still proving to make this like a David and Goliath kind of situation, for lack of a better analogy. But Confetti definitely having some move sets to look out for, like the train stop, a hip drop into the corner, the runaway train, a pounce-like attack charging through the opponent, all the way up to the railroad spike, a spear. Jesus Christ, right out the gate. Well, I did say Athena's power was definitely going to take a huge presence here, and right out of the gate we see her throwing confetti. And
Athena
then
immediately running a train over Confetti.
indeed, raising her up for that running power slam. Jesus. Athena even going to the second rope here for a body splash. Athena is no small opponent, so that's a lot of...
God.
This is an elbow drop, dropping all of that weight, again, on the chest of Confetti.
Athena dropping mountains.
She's feeling the hurt here.
Oh, Confetti fighting back with that kick. But Athena says, nah, it's good. I'm going to break your back again.
No bones for you.
What up, CJ? Easy TV. Oh, just a little short with that headbutt. But Athena right back up and went, let me try again. Hold on. I got this. Calling Confetti up. What we got going on here? Oh, and a reversal from Confetti, turning that into a scoop slam. Or a power slam.
What a gracious reversal.
Confetti trying to draw a line in the sand, and Athena said, all right, I'll take that challenge. Irish whip into the corner, only to get hit with a back elbow. Confetti trying to build that momentum here. As Athena tries to cut it short. Uh-oh, could we be setting up for the swing? Oh, nope, just a pin. Kick out before even the one. Oh, reversal with a knee strike into a lockup. Throw into the corner. We could be setting up for the train stop. Choo choo. Boom.
Oh.
How can I sound more cheesy with some of these calls? Choo choo, motherfuckers.
Here comes the train.
Speaking of which, here comes the runaway train charging through Athena's arm, only to pounce her across the ring. That could be it. Oh, this really could be it. Oh, Athena proving to be resilient, a kick out at the last second. However, Confetti is now using this time to taunt to the crowd. This could prove to be either a good thing or, like, the worst.
Looks like it was a good thing.
It does. Looks like that is coming into her advantage here, but looks like Athena is starting to fight back. But I feel like she has a long way to climb to get that advantage going. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Just the beats of the bell drum here. Jesus.
Jeez. God.
Athena trying to get that momentum back, as well as just showing that strength, just beating Confetti senseless. As we get to the outside of the ring. Uh-oh. That knee driven into the ground. Again, that is concrete, folks, right underneath that thin layer of padding. Knee driven in the lower back of Confetti as she wrenches up in the submission type move. But again, this is not going to work if you try to submit them outside the ring.
I'm just as speechless as Confetti right now.
We have, again, these competitors are strong on high on that strength scale. So we're going to see some very impressive, brutal moves. Again, lifting Confetti above her head with that military drop to the ground. We talked about Athena trying to get that momentum back.
All
Jesus.
the punishment to Confetti's chest.
Absolutely. Again, this is, if Athena tries to set up that barbell bend, that could very well be the end of Confetti.
As Athena just takes the load off.
Yep. It's important to rest between sets. Wow.
Oh.
Confetti hiking up Athena for that scoop slam, hoping to get a pin off of it, but Athena kicking out before the two. And again, Confetti making the mistake of a taunt as she gets dropped on her face before hiked up. Oh, but a reversal.
Oh.
Whee! Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God.
It would appear that we often underestimate the strength of Confetti as she misses the dive, though. Strong, but maybe not great at distance. Again, drawing that
Setting the
line in the
once
ground.
more. Crossing it herself.
Uh-oh. Taking Athena to the rope. What we got going on here? Is this going to be a hang-up? Oh. Interesting choice of a pin,
Nope.
but okay. Athena kicking out at one. Again, this is far from over. Confetti getting fired up. Lock up here. Athena doing the same to Confetti, proving that they are also strong, if not stronger. Uh-oh. Here comes that barbell bend I was talking about.
Could this be it for Confetti?
This could very well be the end of Confetti as Athena's draping her opponent across those massive shoulders, dragging down on either side. Oh, wow. Confetti survives, but the damage is too much. That barbell bend across the shoulder blades was enough to drive Confetti out of this match.
I gotta say, I think the highlight of that match was Athena just wailing on Confetti's chest.
Yeah, that forearm smash to the chest or on the outside of the rope is definitely a move that if you can get enough strikes in before the referee count, that is just not ideal. It looks like we have a rivalry between some of our powerhouses here in VCW as Athena and Confetti seem to have developed one here.
This is a rivalry I'm definitely here for.
Absolutely, as we have Athena, who was seen as being very prideful here and bold, and Confetti was seen as respectful with some other boosts to their...
Earn some respect by being able to yeet Athena.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. It's like, oh, I survived. I did pretty well. I didn't die. Well, that brings us to the end of this week's episode of VCW. Thank you all for joining
Very
us.
good show.
Indeed, we had some great highlights here, and we will see you guys in the next week of VCW. And that brings us to the end of that week. Yay!
Man, this is some very exciting matches.
We definitely had some very exciting matches that week. WrestleMania. Oh no, we missed WrestleMania.
Oh no.
Let's take a look at. Let's see. We're at the 240 mark. I don't want to keep you much longer, unless, or I don't want to keep you longer than you are capable of, or
I
if you
think I have I think I have one more week in me,
one
or
more
one
week
more
in you.
session. Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. All right, let's take a look at this week to see if there's anything that we would like to change. We have oh Jesus, we have Looney with her rival here, Bianca, right now again.
Ooh.
Let's see. Does it give us a? Oh yeah, here we go. Here's some weeks. You won the women's tag. We won the men's tag. Candy and PB are rivals. Yeah, okay.
And PB and Candy are rivals.
Yeah, nothing new there. So yeah, so we have
What about the any changes in the
the rankings.
yeah.
Let's see. Universe. Championships. Let's see. Stats. No, nothing there. It's just this really just gonna tell me. Oh no, I don't want to give it to someone else. Oh wow, Ray's been holding it for 47 days. How do I check the rankings?
You were able to do it before, I think.
I thought so. Roster, edit matches, news, historical stats, champions. No. Da 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 da. No, I don't want to remove the champion. Yeah, I swear we've looked at it before. Where, nope, maybe it's edit shows.
Power rankings.
Power rankings. Well, Tragic is ranked number 1 so far.
I can definitely see why.
Ray is number 2. I'm number 3. Ricardo Cat, K-Thumb. So by all figures right now, the number 1 contender for the men's division is Tragic. If we ignore that, it's me. Followed by Ricardo Cat and K-Thumb and PB. Let's see. How do I... Oh, this is just overall. Interesting. Well, this doesn't feel right.
Are not in the top 10 overall.
Divisions. Oh, here we go. Number 1 contender for the women's title is Bianca.
Which we'll definitely get to see that matchup again.
Yeah, apparently there's no contenders for the men's division. No contenders for that. Why is the women's division?
It's because we are unchallenged.
God damn, it's the sexist.
It's the sexism again.
This is just the rest of the roster. What the hell?
Why don't we get a slot?
I don't know. I mean, where is your...
Oh, are we not even like
What in the world?
listed as being belt holders? Well, there we are.
That's... What?
What?
What? Well, you guys are there now. It's so weird that the only person that has a number 1 contender right now is Bianca as the women's. It's almost one of those things.
They're already set up as rivals.
I guess maybe. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know. We felt like there's been some pretty natural rivalries here, or at least people that ranking wise are good. So it may be one of those things where it's seeing who's like at the top of the division for championships. I mean, we can't have Tragic be that. He's already got a championship.
We can't have Tragic winning.
Yeah. So I mean, like, if we were looking at things, it would look like if we ignore me and Tragic and Ray's own partner, the number 1 contender would be K-Thumb followed by PB. If we're looking at
Those two have definitely been.
Yeah. If we're looking at the women's division, it would be you, Star, Shy, Lonnie, and Bianca. Oh, there's Athena. Good.
She definitely needs to be there. And Pixie.
Yeah, and yeah, Pixie's been doing well as well. I'm trying to think of who haven't we seen, and like there's like 44 people, and I'm like, who haven't we seen in a while?
There are quite a bit. I feel like we haven't seen Nora in a while.
Yeah, Nora's been on. Bippo just got an update, so I changed their model to reflect their new I I updated their character's outfit and look to look like their new model. There we go. Those are words.
Hmm.
Yeah, we haven't seen Nora. Survivor Samuel's been gone for a little bit. I mean, it's one of those things where 40 feels like a lot, but then it doesn't at the same time.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Oh.
Actually, let me save that so we don't lose that.
All right. Who are our matchups for this week?
So currently we have Looney versus Bianca, and that rivalry continuing. There's Puppet and Leafy. Are all these just normal? They're all normal matches.
Like it.
Confetti versus Pixie. Oh gosh, these two going at it again.
Oh,
And then
rematch.
and main event
Who
would
won
be
their match?
PB did because he kicked Kathom in the balls.
Right. Okay. And Kathon returned the favor.
Yes, he did. And then our main event would be Neon Ink versus Sun and Moon. Let's see. What's some... That one's always good because that's a rivalry that's continuing. Let's see. Maybe we should put something weird and fun. Because we just saw these people recently.
Weird and fun. Sounds nice.
Yeah, let's see. What do we have that can be... We could do a backstage brawl.
What is that? Oh, that's like behind the...
Yeah, where they're like backstage having a fight.
That sounds fun.
Alrighty, let's do a backstage brawl for no reason.
Extreme Rules.
Extreme Rules is loads of weapons under the ring.
Oh.
I mean, there's loads of weapons backstage too.
Lots of things you can grab and beat your opponent with.
Yeah. Hey,
No.
let's change. Let's see. Who would be good for a backstage brawl? Who's someone that maybe we haven't seen? Well, let's see. We got Zorilla was here. PB's already in a match. K-Thumb's already in a match. Ray. We could put Shiro backstage.
We haven't seen we haven't seen Shiro.
Yeah, let's do Shiro. We'll put him in his little vampire outfit. Oh, hold on.
In his little vampire.
He's a pretty vampire. Let's see. It's just him fighting Tragic in the background.
Have we seen Skingren?
Skingren is just now finished, so we have not.
A debut in the backstage.
It'd feel weird to debut him in the backstage. It feels like I rob him of all of his presence.
That's true. Because there's no like fanfare with the backstage, huh?
Yeah, it's like it starts backstage.
It's literally just, oh, these people are starting to fight.
Was there another match with Walter that I'm forgetting?
I think he was going to have one last week, but not this week.
All right, let's try that then. Let's.
That should be an interesting fight.
Add some variety to things. Whoop. Fede, Kathon. Yeah, that could. Why are they fighting backstage? I don't know. I guess this is where I would have put like a... Ooh, I could have it... Make that a whole different match, but then have Kathom and PB fight, because they've been starting this rivalry. We can make that the backstage fight, so they just go nuts backstage.
Ooh, yes.
Let's make that one. Backstage brawl. Same characters.
The rivalry reaching a fever pitch backstage.
Indeed. So then let's change this match. When we can have them still fight. Let's see. What would be... I mean, because we can add some variety. Not a TLC or ladder match because that has that stupid mini game.
What's I can guess what table is, but what's the requirements for victory in that?
Putting your opponent through a table. That's
Oh,
all it is.
that sounds kind of fun.
First superstar to slam an opponent through a table wins.
Unless we want to go extreme rules.
Extreme rules would have some tables in it. Why not?
Athena votes table.
Okay, well. No, we could do Hell in a Cell, but that feels like a much different match. That feels like a title match. Because that involves a giant cage.
I always love the cage matches.
Yeah, well, you have a steel cage match
Is
where the
it
top is
possible-
open and your goal is to escape. Hell in a Cell has the top to it where you can put someone through the top of the cage.
Right. Okay.
We'll do a table match, Athena. I don't know wrestling. I know Star. Star suggested that we do like a wrestling education stream at some point. I'm like, do I have to make a PowerPoint? Just like general things about wrestling, and I was like, that's not a bad idea. Just so that people like Star can learn wrestling. All right, so we have a table match. We have the backstage brawl, and then we'll end with. There's a lot of tag teams going on these days. Now that I've made tag teams, there's a lot of tag matches. Star versus me, Hell in a Cell. Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, if I'm anyone, I'm someone who pleases the audience. So, customized match, 1-on-1, Hell in a Cell.
Oh my gosh, we're actually doing it.
Why not? Unless you have any qualms about it.
Not at all. This is honestly, like, all of us versus each other has been a big talking point between us.
Well, I'm glad to deliver. So we'll delete that. Add match as the main event. 1-on-1, Hell in a Cell. Let's see. L comes first.
I'm not sure I know who to root for in that fight.
Well, maybe. Shit. Hold on. I gotta make sure that I don't. It's trying to get me to like put myself as a player, and I'm like, no, I don't want to play. Stop making me choose. Lonnie Kia. Firm. Stardust Shimmer. All right, so the card that we'll be looking for our last episode of the night is going to have the champion versus her rival in a normal match. Shiro Nilo in his vampire form versus Walt Arkong in a table match. Pixie, a lot of this one's just a lot of pink and blue as well. Pix.exe versus Confetti.
That's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah, a lot of like speed versus strength. We're gonna have a backstage brawl between these two rivals, and then our main event, for some reason unknown to me, is a Hell in a Cell match between Lanikia and Stardust Shimmer.
Because they want to.
Because they requested it, and I guess they have a rivalry starting that I was unaware of. Alrighty, so let's go ahead. Let's kick off this episode of VCW for the last one of the night, and just chaos in general. Oh boy.
Should be a very hellish week. I am here for it.
Indeed. Oh my goodness. Fireworks in 3, 2, 1. Damn, it was too soon. Fine.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Oh, there we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of VCW, VTuber Championship Wrestling. I am Tristan Sandy here on commentary, and I am joined today by this special guest, Eris Von Jabberwock, heir to the Jabberwock name. Insert laugh here. Oh, we're in England for some reason. Wow, VCW is getting really up there. Shut up, Corey Graves. We are more important than your commentary, as today we're going to run down this card of a mixed bag of all kinds of craziness, as we have... I forgot to take out the trash. Lonnie is now punishing me for it. Sure, that's why you have a rivalry.
It could just be a bitter rematch for that tag team match.
Like, you took my title. Like, oh, I won my title fair and square.
Yeah.
Running down the card tonight, we are kicking off tonight's show with our VCW Women's Champion, Looney Metal, versus her bitter rival, Bianca Lupara here. This rivalry continues to grow, and I have to imagine one of these days that tag match is, or the championship match is going to happen, and Bianca is hoping to tear that title away from Looney after that Royal Rumble. Following that, we have Shiro Nilo, the Blood Dragon, versus Bolt R. Kong in a table match, just for pride. Why? I don't know. Just because they felt like it.
For pride. Pride and tables.
Yep, pride and tables. Following that, we have Pix.exe versus Confetti. This is a lot of pink and a lot of action here, as we have Pixie, who is, as we've seen before, very fast, very agile, high flying, versus the power that is Confetti, as we saw last week against Athena. We are probably going to see a brawl here in the backstage between K-Thom and PB, who have become bitter rivals, both with a huge chip on their shoulder, trying to prove each other, one-up each other. Prove/one-up? What words and stuff. But that will be an excruciating match, I'm sure. But we are ending the night with a highlight of the week, of your month, wherever you are watching VCW. We have a one-on-one match between Lani Akea versus Stardust Shimmer in a Hell in a Cell. Why are we having a Hell in a Cell on a normal weekly TV show? Don't ask questions, because it's built a rivalry between the Rabbit AI versus the Unicorn Princess of the Crystal Kingdom after their bigger tag match that saw the Starry Nights between Stardust Shimmer and Eris Von Jabberwock walk away with the titles. Is starting to just brew here. A bitter hatred between the two. Punishment ensuing. I don't know if hatred's the right word. We're all actually friends for the most part. But
Enemies to lovers arc.
Enemies to lovers arc. But it looks like we are in for a wonderful... Oh, I could set up a run-in. Interesting.
Oh?
I could set it up so that someone runs in the middle of the match.
That sounds fun. Let's just have this week be pure chaos.
Okay, cool. So let's see. Who could we have run in doing something? I don't know. Let's see. Run in, set up, enter. I could have it. For example, I could have you show up mid-match to try and help Star.
Let's do it. I have to run in and save the
But you
princess.
betray Star and help Lonnie. No.
The Jabberwocky takes over and I betray Star.
So our main event will be a Hell in a Cell match where halfway through, Eris will show up to help Star. Punish versus Bunish. It was either that or I was going to have Biddles show up halfway through the match to help Looney win. So, yeah, let's kick off this night and see how this goes. I'm sure everything will go smoothly and nothing terrible will happen whatsoever.
Should be a nice and clean wrestling match.
Totally nice and clean, and nothing will go horribly wrong.
Is there a possibility in these matches for the ring to break?
I don't know in this one. I know that there is in some of the old games they used to have things called OMG moments, where you would save up your finishers and you could do like a big fancy thing. One of them was you would break the ring by doing. It's supposed to be like, oh look, you're a super heavyweight character against another super heavyweight character. You guys are so big that when you slam to the mat together, you break the ring. But I don't know if that's in this game now. All right, let's go ahead and kick off our first match. I tried to say event and match at the same time. So, a match of the night.
E-match.
E-match. Oh, goodness. Well, coming out first, we have Looney Metal, our women's VCW champion here. Looney Metal, the mad scientist clown and the runner of a casino, has definitely been trying to make her point as far as why she's a champion and still reigning as this long. However, Bianca has proven to be a very difficult opponent to defeat.
A very difficult and consistent opponent.
Very true. This rivalry has not let go. It is up there in the realms of some other wrestlers like Randy Orton and John Cena that seem to never stop fighting. They have so many matches. Get a different opponent. No, but this rivalry has been bitter, and Bianca, for sure, has been trying to show how dominant she can be, both in and out of the ring and everywhere else.
Trying to see who really is mommy in the ring.
The battle for mommy of the ring is afoot.
Who's that guy that? Yeah.
There's always one dude that's just too close to the camera that can be picked up.
He's just always there. He goes to every event.
There are people that are there every week.
I'm not surprised.
Well, it's usually so like hard camera side is the side where the camera points. So this is where you see most of our match angles from.
Yeah.
There's a guy that sits like dead center, like where the guy in the orange shirt behind the referee would be. There's usually a guy there in a bright lime green shirt with a smiley face on it, and he is there every week on TV. No matter where it is, he is there. And it is
my god.
I don't know how this person affords all the tickets. There's a couple of guys
people who
like
can
that.
afford to go to like every Super Bowl and stuff.
I get. I mean, this is like every Super Bowl, and then like every week, and then
That's true.
multiple times a week. Green shirt guy is always there. He is also what is it? Brock Lesnar, Ed Hardy shirt guy is always there. Bianca really showing that power here. Jesus Christ. An Alabama slam, using that heightened power to try and take on Looney, but the champion kicks out at 2.
Punch to the back of the head.
Lonnie then, not Lonnie. You're not Lonnie. Looney.
Looney Lonnie.
Looney Lonnie. Oh gosh, can you imagine a match between Looney and Lonnie, just like trying to figure out?
I would love to see that.
I mean, it'd be a great match, but trying to call that match between the two, try and name the two of the people.
Right?
Lonnie, Looney, Lonnie. Looney throwing Bianca into the corner here. Again, that size advantage is going to be kind of hard to overcome, but it looks like Looney is using the ring to her advantage, using that intelligence, trying to get Bianca to that top rope before that suplex, rather than just try and hike her up over her shoulder.
Neither being able to pin just yet.
Looney taking some time here to taunt, giving Bianca a chance to get up before immediately putting her back on the ground. Setting up a kick to the chest. Looney looks like she's been trying to figure out how to best defeat Bianca, and it looks like she's been learning quite a lot after these couple of matches. But sometimes, you know what you can't teach? Getting hit by a giant. Looney again still just showing us who the champion. Looks like she's going to go for, like you said, that pin. Yep, there you go. You're right. But just a 1 count. Looney still has a long way to go to try and make this a finish here. As she sets up the slot machine arm breaker. Hard to do a choke slam if your arms don't work. She could be trying to set up for the variable here in the second. If we're not careful, or if Bianca's not careful, we're just off to the side with our championships. We don't have to worry about diddly.
Unless Bianca or Looney get thrown.
That's true. They could come after us immediately. Looks
Looney
like
just not letting Bianca get back up.
Absolutely not. She went for the variable, but it was a reversed immediately. Looney's going to have to build that momentum back up if she's hoping to try and use some of those high-impact moves. But all that she'll also be doing is giving Bianca a chance to get up that adrenaline and that power, and that's going to be the big thing. Welcome back. Elbow drop. Again, Bianca looks like she's building that momentum now that she found that. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Bianca drop suplex. Most of Bianca's moves are named after her because I was uncreative. This could be it. 1, 2, and
No.
right before 3. Again, looks like Looney has started to learn how to deal with. Uh-oh.
ow.
Uh-oh. Here's that choke
Choke
slam. And that could be it, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is.
Bianca definitely has Looney's number. I think all it's going to take is that title match for that title to change hands. And unfortunately, it's just a matter of time before she picks up that belt.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
something's brewing.
This rivalry continues to build. Are they going to show some signs of respect here? They respect each other as this rivalry continues, and it could be a sign that Looney fears that that title will change hands. Why does Looney always lose? I don't know. I'm sorry, Looney. Bianca just wants your title so bad.
I mean, you are the champion.
It is a big tournament. I always feel bad. Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Looney has become incredibly egotistical.
So perhaps that that handshake was there's some emotions hidden behind it.
Quite possibly, as they've become very perseverant and very bold, and starting to get kind of aggressive, as Bianca has become very respectful and is world championship #1 contender. So,
We're definitely building up to
yeah, I feel like that one's gonna have to be a big match for that title. It's
definitely a main event.
Indeed. I wonder if my OC has fight new. I don't think we've seen too. We've been trying to cycle through a lot of the roster recently, so I think unfortunately we have missed you these last couple of the couple of episodes here. Unfortunately, I've been trying to give more of the roster some time to shine as we add more people. I'm rooting for you, Looney. Looney, you have become a favorite of a lot of viewers, including the likes of our tag champs and their bitter rivals. Coming up next, we have Shiro Nilo and Walt R. Kong in a tables match.
Oh, hey, speaking up.
What are the chances? Hey, Walt, guess what? Your match is next. What a time to raid. Indeed, we are setting up here for Shiro Nilo, the Blood Moon Dragon, versus Walt R. Kong, leader of the Kong Gang, in a tables match as voted on by chat. Perfect timing, and I am very excited to see this happen. So thank you for the raid, Walt. I appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello, Raiders. I am Tristan Sanity, your friendly neighborhood barbarian, Viking clown, whatever you want to call me. I'm just the guy with the beard. I am joined today by the lovely Eris von Jabberwock, heir to the Jabberwock name, Interlaugh. She is joining me for commentary this episode. We are on our final week of tonight's stream, so these next couple of matches, and then we will be done for the night. But I appreciate y'all being here. I mean, you have a couple more matches, so it could last a little bit. So if you want to hang out, watch some wrestling, VTubers trying to fight each other for championships and stuff like that, feel free to stick around. Oh no, Walt's stuck in ad hell. I hate that. What is this? Kill me now.
The ads have him now.
Ads are always like the worst time things.
They are.
I don't know what it is about ads. They're just like, you just rated this new channel? Guess what? Doesn't matter that they're saying hello to you.
Walt's timing with his raid was just
It was too good.
on its own match with ads.
The ads
For
were like,
timing.
"You're too smart. You're too good at this. Get out of here." I want to give him a chance to get out. Because I wish I could know. Like, I wish my phone with the mobile dashboard would like tell me when ads happen, so I could better, like. Okay, you're back. That's good. That's good.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I hope. Let's see. Let's hit those important parts. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, and I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello, chatters. Maybe you guys got stuck in. I'd cut a promo if you want. But if you got a promo in, you go ahead and cut it. As you fight the Blood Moon Dragon Shiro Nilo in this tables match. Why? Because chat decided they wanted to see this happen, and that's what we're doing.
Chat voted for tables.
They voted for tables. I wonder if we'll see a monkey flip through the table. No, we might see a body splash through a table. That would be good. It'd be a con splash.
Would be good.
Indeed. But yeah, thank you for the raid. If you are here with the raid, I appreciate you hanging out. If you need to leave, by all means, go do your thing. Take care of yourself and all that good stuff. As we kick off this, the entrances for this match. VCW. Alrighty, welcome back to VCW VTuber Championship Wrestling as we are getting ready for this tables match. I almost said tag match. We've had so many tag matches recently.
This table tag match.
Once again, we have Shiro Nilo, the Blood Moon Dragon. Someone that we've seen here do very much a lot of strikes, a lot of hard-hitting moves. He's very quick, especially his feet being a very prominent feature as far as taking someone out. This is a newer outfit to try and like... Oh. Hey, thanks for the bits. I appreciate that. All I have left. Well, I appreciate you donating it to us and helping support VCW. I appreciate you, and I thank you more than I can verbally word stuff things. I'm a professional.
There, buddy.
The Twitch wrestler having moves like add arm break, bit rate drop kick, and the finisher DMCA takedown. Look, I'm starting to heavily consider just. Oh, I can't upload images anymore. Damn it! I would have to attempt to make the logos from scratch. I wonder if I can.
I mean,
pull that
Twitch
off.
shouldn't be that hard because it's a box.
It's a box with a little dip on the side, and then
Yeah.
2 lines. Yeah, I might be able to pull it off. Kong Street, let's go! Indeed, entering the ring now, we have Walt R. Kong, the leader of Kong Street. Kong has been
This could be a pretty-
This could be very interesting. Yes, both. I was going to repeat the same word 8 more times. Both opponents here very well with their strikes, but I think we have the advantage here of Walt being a little bit more on. He has some more high flying abilities, a little bit more springy, very much in that grappling, really with the monkey flips for days, as we've put it. Look at the table just on the outside. Whee! Shiro, a very determined and disciplined fighter here. Again, those kicks, once they start going, you have to really watch out for them.
Well, this entrance because I kick off sandals to reveal sandals.
Yep. You know what I have inside my sandals? More sandals. Like we said, those kicks right out the gate, quite dangerous, as Shiro is pointing out that he is deadly with these strikes. Jesus.
Really coming out swinging.
Hitting out some combos. Looks like Walt is like, nah, get that foot out of my face. Not what I want. Going for a DDT, changing the tides of the momentum here. Going for a kick of his own, only to miss as he gets speared.
Oh, a tackle.
Yes, that's what feet do. They do need stomped down, Michael Cole.
Stay tuned as eventually Tristan and I tag team the other announcers.
Shut up, Michael Cole, I'm gonna kick your ass. Shiro really leaning into those kicking strikes here. The head triangle followed by an elbow strike to the forehead. Walt's gonna really need to change the momentum here. But again, the only way to win this match is putting your opponent through a table, and it looks like Shiro has forgotten that is the goal as he just continues to use strikes.
Isn't that like all of our fighters though? If there's an
Yeah.
objective, it just turns into a blood match.
Yeah, we just ignore the objectives. Flatliner. DDT shades
Oh,
of
now
my
a
favorite
table's coming
Foley.
in.
Indeed, DDT shades of former wrestlers like Foley, Jake the Snake Roberts, and others. Walt being smart and actually getting a table in the ring, knowing that the only way to win. Oh, Jesus. Dropping Shiro's face into the bottom of that table. Definitely not something that's comfortable for a face to do.
Does it count as a win if you like beat someone with the table and it breaks?
You know what? That's a great question. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody wield the table well enough to just break it over someone's body. I've seen someone lose by stepping through the table.
Oh,
It was garbage. Like everyone was like, "Why was that? Why was that the finish of this match?" He literally just stood on the table.
does seem very anticlimactic.
Walt getting Shiro on this table. Uh-oh. Really trying to set it up. Walt very much knows the objectives. Into the table. He's trying to build up that momentum meter so that he can actually use a finisher to put Shiro through it. Monkey flip. Throwing Shiro across the match. And that finish was a pop from Big Show. Shut your mouth.
Oh, was it Big Show who did that? 'Cause that
Yeah, he was getting out of the into the ring. Oh, that was fast.
Oh my god!
A military-esque
Wow.
press move, throwing Shiro through the table, ending this in a very quick manner, showing that the grappling prowess of Walt here outmatched the strikes of Shiro.
Wall has definitely proven to be one of our best fighters in the men's division.
Indeed, he had. Oh gosh, in the rubble of the tables. I do love that pose. It's just the
Yeah, I
superhero
love
landing. Where's my title, man?
With the rubble of the table. So good.
It's like he just landed through it. Yeah, so the match was it was Big Show versus Cody Rhodes, and the match had started, and Big Show was on the outside of the ropes on the edge of the ring, and he had started going over the top rope because he's so big. He's like 7 foot. And as he starts to step over the rope, Cody Rhodes like drop kicks his leg that was over top the rope so that he starts to fall back, and Big Show literally takes a step down to the ground, but there's a table, so he literally steps through the table. And the referee was like, well, Cody did put Big Show through the table with that kick. And people were like, what? I mean, it was Cody was a heel at the time, I believe, and it was like, how is he going to beat the Big Show in a tables match? And it was like, haha, I'm smart. Look, the fans want Kong Street. They do indeed. The rankings are
wild with Kong Street.
Just a chant in the arena, Kong Street, Kong Street.
Honestly, I would not mind seeing Walt be a contender for a title match.
Indeed. I mean, we have a couple of it. We have like Walt, PB Undesirables, and K-Thom. And we could easily do a triple threat in the next
Yes.
in the next stream about that to try to set up a #1 contender for that. Give me the title match. Star, you already have a title. You calm down. The real loser was the table that Big Show stomped. That was the real loser. All right, that brings us to our next match here. What do we have next? This is for Pix.exe versus Confetti the Clown. We have High Flying Energy versus Power. As we saw with Confetti versus Athena, Confetti has her own amount of power just below the surface of her overall.
Yeah, that she does. She was, for back of a... I keep going back to this this analogy. She was moving mountains.
Moving mountains. I mean, indeed. I mean, when you gotta be the conductor of a hell train, you gotta really be able to stand up with some of that strength. But and Athena in herself is such a strong opponent that we saw.
Mhm. It was a very good match between those two.
Indeed. So I have high expectations of what to see from this match here. The chat is all behind Kong Street after that last match, and it looks like quickly becoming a fan favorite. And well, we're all about pleasing the crowd and the chat here. So we're definitely going to have to see Kong definitely get towards that #1 contender spot. I know. We do so much talking. It's like, oh gosh, I need like water and beverages and to breathe.
Uh-huh.
Choke on the wall.
No, don't.
I'm gonna choke again. Lonnie's gonna kill me with water. Who says there's not water on Mars? Pixie here again, always very excited to get into the ring with all that energy. You have to wonder though how much of that is going to get zapped from her. In lack of better terms, a power outage as Confetti is getting ready to walk in this ring and is ready to charge through all of her opponents.
There's only so much high flying you can do if your opponent can just catch you.
That's a very valid point, and we saw that happen before with Confetti catching opponents as large as Athena and still being able to turn that into a power slam. The eerie silence.
I know.
I hate the lack of music and stuff like that.
This superstar has a lot of confidence, a lot of pride, but there's also a lot of respect for their opposition tonight.
Music that will be edited in.
Yeah, I've thought about just trying to find like a bunch of royalty-free music and just when I do the edits, add them in and just be like, I'll find a royalty-free song for you. But that does mean I'd have to find 45 royalty-free songs that fit specific characters.
A major match ahead of her. She plans on proving exactly why she's worthy of big matches like these.
Alrighty, this match starting to go underway here. I imagine that we're going to see some quick high-impact moves here. Either high-flying or Confetti is going to try and show dominance with that strength right away. Survey says a lockup and a power move right out the gate with an alley-oop face buster. Oh, Jesus. Thud. You can hear that in the rafters. Pixie going to that springboard. Still connecting with that drop kick. That's exactly what we thought we were going to see. We thought we were going to see the high flying of Pixie versus the power of Confetti. Pixie to the top rope. Going for a Phoenix splash.
Oh, God. Always blown away by Pixie's like flips.
Using those invisible wings that we apparently cannot see. Going to the top rope again. Are we going to get this exact same move a second time?
Yep.
We are. Really trying to wear down Confetti here. Not favorite move.
It's not too bad when it's the small one doing it to the
Oh,
big one.
geez, cannonball.
God.
Pixie using some
a crunch.
Going after the other arm here. It's hard to be a powerhouse if your arms don't work. We have the hard reboot, that big boot to the face using momentum to drag the opponent down. Could this be it already? Holy crap,
Wow.
It is.
Is that our fastest match?
That might have been one of our fastest matches we've seen as Pixie is all business, picking a Confetti apart. We talk about education from Circuit Circus leading Pixie's whole mindset here, and it looks like they've been learning a lot in their time here in VCW. Crowd is in.
Still just reeling from her fight with Athena.
Maybe. I mean, that was not a simple match. Could still be feeling the effects from last week with Athena. You're absolutely right. Talk about a crash course. Pix devastating. Pixie is also someone that seems to be trying to rise to those ranks, whereas Bianca is indeed a heavy contender. It was lackluster. Shut up. It was very much a. We call that a squash match. Thank you very much. But Pixie seems to be heading up, whereas Bianca is a very tough opponent. Pixie could also be heading up there for that top contender spot.
Yeah, definitely a dark horse in that
Indeed.
rivalry.
Yeah, absolutely. That brings us to this bitter rivalry that we have going on here between PB Undesirables and K-Thom. Let's see. We can always phrase it this way. We're trying to make it sound...
So like it's supposed to be like spontaneous, right? So like
Yeah.
we're getting report that some beef is stirring. I didn't mean to pun there.
Beef is stewing. It's even funnier because I had for dinner beef stew. Yeah, absolutely was what I was thinking was going around that. Right? I was like, you're absolutely right, Eris. Looks like we're getting reports of a backstage altercation going on. Let's get those cameras over there right now.
This is a no disqualification match. Anything someone
Oh, they're not even backstage.
I know.
take the rules and throw them out the window. This allows a victory by any means necessary.
Well, you see here, folks, right as the ring emptied from our previous match, we have K-Thom and PB Undesirables. It looks like their fight spilled out from backstage and into the arena.
I'm glad you're done believing in
These two have been fighting off and on for the last couple of weeks, and these are just rivals that are trying to tear each other apart.
We always knew that it was a heated rivalry, but did not think it was going to boil over to this.
Indeed, this isn't even a sanctioned match. There is no referee. There is no disqualifications. This is just a straight-up brawl, and only time will tell what's going to happen here as PB goes for a choke slam.
He's feeling the effects of that last hit.
Has no say on the official side of things, but do you think this is gonna potentially upset the contenders for the title?
This could easily, I mean, if someone gets injured here or, just showing how much more of a fighter they are, it could change the rankings for the VCW. I always try to say it backwards, WCV. Dyslexia, I hate you. K-Thom's starting to fight back here, but it looks like PB has his number.
K-Thom now starting to fight back.
These two just taking out each other on the ramp here. They say they don't need a ring, as we saw these opponents fight outside the ring repeatedly. They said that's enough. We're going to have it here.
K-Thom challenging PB to get back up.
Only to drop him on the back on that concrete. There is no padding there, ladies and gentlemen. That is just straight concrete, and that is not a fun place to land.
PB taking some very undesirable hits. Oh,
Jesus, a KOD or a... Jesus. That knee, K-Thom is starting to build up that momentum again. Again, we've seen K-Thom has had a huge chip on his shoulder these last couple of weeks, really trying to prove to the whole VCW universe here that he is not to be taken lightly. Backstage is another stage. It was supposed to be, just for out of story context here, it was supposed to be like actually like backstage, like a garage or... the interview area, but for some reason it decided to put him right in the middle of next to the match. I was hoping to get like some weapons and whatnot.
but no, we just have some good old-fashioned brawling.
Indeed. Is K-Thom bleeding out from under his mask?
It looks like it.
Jesus. Oh, jeez. PB reversing that clover leaf. Only just to throw K-Thom onto the back of his head. Again, these two are fighting on concrete at the moment. They don't want to go anywhere else but this patch of concrete. They are really trying to prove a point here. Uh-oh.
Not going to end well.
A power bomb. Oh my god. Katham's head catching the steel of the ramp there. As PB tries to prove his vampirism by spitting that red mist into the air. Oh jeez. Katham reversing it.
When those hit, Katham's still in the fight.
Jeez.
Ooh.
An Argentina face driver. They're slowly making their way up the ramp, little by little here. PB not out of this fight as he reverses Katham, hoping to take advantage, going after each limb of Katham's body, this time targeting the legs. Katham still being able to use them to fight back. It's so funny that they refuse to leave this patch of concrete.
Yeah. There's no spectacle. There's no civility in this fight. It is just...
This is a street fight. Yeah, just like, yeah, let's just fight right here.
Yeah.
This is so funny. Counter into that forearm, lifting him up, only for Katham to counter into a reverse DDT. Oh!
Oh.
Today we see vampires bleed as Katham has busted open PB.
Both fighters are bleeding now, right?
Maybe. It's hard to tell anymore.
We can't tell whose blood is whose.
This is a behind the wall off fight right here.
Submission could be very significant.
This is just a straight up fight. None of this is wrestling. This is just two men beating the shit out of each other. Dear God, this is brutal. Again,
As a
going
noble, I can't say I can condone a fight like this, but...
Where's the honor? Jesus.
No honor, but definitely passion.
Indeed. I don't like that the spotlight keeps turning on and off.
I know.
Our light guys are awful at their jobs, apparently. I think it's
don't know whether or not to censor the fight.
I think it's when they cross the line of the black mat onto the concrete, it turns on.
Oh.
But they're moving towards the ring. I'm not sure that helps them. The taste of pain. Are you getting? You're getting in the ring?
Oh my God! It's becoming a ring fight.
This is just a match.
Oh my God!
I mean, I guess you do you, boo.
Tom just... No, you are going in the ring.
Setting up for the Eldritch Driver here. Is he gonna try and finish this in the ring?
Could this be it?
Are you gonna pin him? Or oh, he's setting up a
Or
second
not.
time. Jesus.
He wants this
Katham.
fight to be done with
He
no
wants-
question.
Absolutely. He is looking to leave this
Wow.
after two Eldritch Drivers and then just the most brutal fight we've seen in a long time here in VCW. And I
Wow.
get well, when we thought a backstage fight was going to break out, it broke out into the ring, taking over the entire arena as Katham leaves PB Undesirables in a bloody mess in the middle of the ring. No pinfall, no submission, just unconscious.
Jeez.
That-
There are few words to describe just how intense that was.
Yeah, that was unexpected and apparently very good. With no memorable moments.
Really?
That whole
Really
moment
did.
was memorable. Thank you very much.
That's true. That's going to go down in VCW history right there.
Absolutely. And that brings us to the main event of tonight. The rivalry of the tag teams has spilled into the these two competitors right here. Not just in any normal match, but Hell in a Cell, the 20-foot cage trapping both opponents inside for this brutal endeavor between Lani Akea and Stardust Shimmer. I hope this Hell in a Cell match ends with a DQ. No, I don't remind me of that. You stop that. Or whatever time we're talking about here. If we're talking about Seth Rollins and The Fiend, or if we're talking fucking Brock Lesnar showing up and was it Braun Strowman and Roman Reigns, and then Brock Lesnar, who wasn't even in the match, ended the match by just showing up in a no disqualification match. Hell in a Cells don't have disqualifications. It's the whole point.
Wait, what?
There's a whole sorry. He used a bigger
I just heard
hammer.
someone caused a disqualification just by showing up.
Well, so Hell in a Cell, you can use weapons. There's no real disqualification, but there's been multiple times where WWE has said, "Fuck my own rules." So it was a match between, I think, Braun Strowman and Roman Reigns for the championship, and he uses a bigger hammer. That is why he got DQ. Brock Lesnar, who wasn't in the match, like just rip opens the door of the cage, goes in and like fights everyone, and they're like, "Well, I guess that's the match." Brock Lesnar showed up and ended the match. It's like, wait, what do you mean he ended the match? The referee
Brock.
still. Yeah, I mean, that's usually how it goes. Brock Lesnar shows up, ruins something that you enjoy, and you're like, "Thanks, Brock." We can use weapons. You can if you can find them. But let's find out if you guys can find them in this Hell in a Cell match. As you can see above the ring here is the cage. That's coming to the ring now. We have Lani Akea, the AI rabbit on Mars, or the AI sent to Mars to terraform. I think that's right? That sounds right to me.
Lonnie?
Yeah. No, Star. Star is an AI sent to Mars.
From Mars.
From Mars. Of all the things that they let me do, I can say Lani is from Mars. It's hard to tell, but Lani also has, like, I can't get Lani's like power symbol eyes, but they are at least like electronic robot circuity eyes.
It's a close enough.
It's close enough. It's got the right color scheme. And she's got her ears and her caution symbol tights.
Which I love. I love the caution symbol tights.
And I have the actual star cluster on, like, I actually just Googled the Lani Akea and was like, okay, you're mine now. And so it's like straight from Google.
Funnily enough, Lani does have some authority on Mars, so...
That's true.
One half of the ECW Women's Tag Team Champion.
And here we have Stardust Shimmer, the superstar. I mean, superstar works for Star. It's the superstar. I mean, I guess I could do the princess.
The princess would definitely work for her.
Yeah. Star being the little chaos creature, climbing up the side of the ring here.
That Star being very on brand.
Indeed.
But she knows a loss tonight will mean a future defense. She will be on her A game tonight.
That's true. If Lani can pull off this victory here, it definitely does feel like it'd be another tag championship match opportunity that's needed. Oh no, the title, the belt's missing the... So for the tag belts, I have it so that next to the big round plate, there's the two small black plates. They used to, they're supposed to say collab, so it's like collab champion.
Oh, that's really clever.
Here we are in Hell in a Cell, the 20-foot cage trapping both of our opponents in the ring. Whether the cage plays a role or not, we will wait to see. This is the downfall of using simulation stuff. Sometimes the game forgets what kind of match it's in. It's technically
Lani starting
strong. Going straight for weapons. Stardust asking earlier, we can use weapons, and Lani going, absolutely, here's my kendo stick. Star doing a float over DDT, hoping to gain some momentum as well as some space, maybe to grab that weapon. Star, where are you going?
Or not.
What are we doing here?
Star's doing something. Some fighting on the ropes.
A DDT
Oh,
on
my
the
goodness.
edge of the ring, often referred
My
to as the
word.
hardest part of the ring, the apron. Lonnie going,
Lonnie just kind
stop
of
it.
walking away.
Like, you stop that, I'm leaving. Oh, hitting
You're
the
on
edge of that
timeout.
cage. Star missing a
Oh.
drop kick. Oh, being driven to the side of the ring and then into the cage wall.
Hold up.
Oh!
Yes, they're. Oh. What?
Star sending Lonnie through the cell wall.
Wow. Can't
Star-
even see them.
Star using
Star
some
just
strength
dancing
that
on
we
Lonnie.
weren't. We didn't. Star, where did you get that strength? How did you get
I'll
that
have to be more
strong?
mindful of that in the future.
Lonnie going up the cage, taking this fight to the top of it. Star following.
Wow. Okay. That sword meant nothing.
Yeah, that kendo stick played no role here.
Oh my god, this makes me so anxious as her knight.
Everything is, oh gosh. Reverse DT on top of the cage here. This could go from good to bad to ugly real fast. Not our opponents,
Yeah.
they're both gorgeous, but we'll see what happens if one of them is thrown either thrown off the cell or through the cell. Both options are available. As Lonnie
Star being very ambitious, doing
Oh.
flips close to the edge. Oh my god, I hate this.
Lonnie
This is
teetering.
giving me genuine anxiety.
Indeed. Lonnie teetering. Why the fuck not? Bulldog on the top of the steel rafters here. Drop kick to the back. I don't think you can win the match from up here, so one way or another, our opponents are going to have to come down.
So you have to pin your opponent in the ring.
Yes, if I remember
Okay.
correctly.
And with every step up there, the amount of fear on these superstars increases.
The top of the cell is like walking through a minefield.
This is...
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. We got kicks and strikes, and Star really trying to build up some momentum here. Drop kick that looked like it was swatted away as Lonnie goes, I've had enough. With some strikes of her own.
Star may be a princess, but she is no stranger to just all-out brawls.
Indeed. Uh-oh. I'm starting to think that the cage ceiling looks like it's starting to come down a bit if you can look carefully. After that, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Reversal.
Both fighters not budging.
Jeez, a
Oh.
kick to Lonnie's face. Those heels really playing in a role here. And crunch.
Ah.
Somersault leg drop.
Looks
So-
like that was more butt than leg.
Well, that sounds much more like Star than I thought.
Yeah, it does.
Lonnie reversing here. Throwing.
Oh god, I thought that was gonna be right off the top.
Luckily, there's invisible walls and only certain things. Uh-oh. Lonnie doing trajectory here. That,
Wow.
that spinning head scissors leaving Star.
Into that taunt, that very apt taunt.
Yeah. Kick to the midsection. Could she be trying to be setting up for the terraform? Oh, no, we got a wrestling takedown. Getting Star up. Another takedown with some punches. All of, at any point, like depending on the move, it could send these opponents through the roof of the cage here.
It's just any moment now.
Uh-oh, I think we're setting up for the terraform. Terraform.
Ooh.
Planting Stardust straight into the top of the roof here.
Punching her horn into the roof.
Indeed. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
This roof is starting to come down. Any move could send these opponents through. You can see the edges of those squares are starting to break apart and start to bend into the bend in general. This is brutal.
And
These
hear
two-
the rattling.
Indeed, you can. Star is in some real danger here.
Oh boy.
But a sudden reversal with a backflip as she tries to take advantage of this with the Royal Roller.
If Star is anything, she definitely defies expectations.
That is true. Trying to take out Lonnie's legs here. This is all very dangerous for everyone. Is she going for a tap out? Can you tap someone out on top of the ring? Just like you're on top of a cage, you're like, just quit. You're like, okay. More strikes. Her Karana. Oh gosh, this is all mortifying.
I know.
Hard drop kick to the knee, sending Lonnie flipping. Apparently Star is crunch. She's getting real good with those kicks.
Definitely learning from the best.
A DDT. Oh geez, that's 3 of the 4 panels I think damaged. Oh gosh. At any moment, the right move could send everyone through at any second. Ooh boy. Uh-oh, Lonnie reversing. Stealing Star's move, sending her through the roof. Sending Star through the roof of the Hell in a Cell with her own move for the win.
Wow.
That is a statement of a win. If you want to defeat your opponent and really rub it in, you throw them to the top of a cage with their own finisher.
Wow.
Thank you for the follow, Rose Dower. Rose Dower 3000. I think that's how you say it. That was intense.
Rose Dower.
Rose Dower?
Yeah.
That
Very.
nothing is more nothing is more anxiety.
Nail batter. Yeah.
Yeah. The amount of stuff you can do with the Hell in a Cell match, because you can throw them off the side of it as well, and if you do it well enough, you can throw them through the tables on the side. It can be very nuts.
Oh. Man.
Well, I think if Lonnie has said anything here, is that Lonnie wants another shot at that tag team titles against you and Star, and she isn't going to take no for an answer, I think.
Yeah,
who's the
really.
mommy of the ring now? Apparently it's Mommy Lonnie.
I didn't even get a chance to run in. Wasn't that going to be a
Oh my
thing?
god, you're right. Yeah, you were supposed to run in the mid-match, and you didn't
Yeah.
even get a chance to. Oh my god, I had completely forgotten about that.
Wow.
That's hilarious. Check your Twitter DMs. I saw that I got a voice message from you, Walt. Is that your promo?
I have goosebumps from that fight.
I mean, just watching everyone teeter on the edges of the ceiling is enough. I love that we had the kendo stick pop up and no one
Not
used
once.
it.
Yeah.
Not once did anyone use it. That is so funny.
We had Star throwing Lonnie through the
cage
wall.
wall.
Cage, only for Lonnie to return the favor in kind by throwing Star through the roof.
Indeed. She was just brutal everywhere around.
I'm definitely impressed by the fighting prowess, but I think I'm gonna have to tend to the princess's wounds tonight.
I think you're absolutely right. Especially if you guys are hoping to hold on to those tag championships. But
Definitely.
that was our main event. It was a great match, apparently, for this episode of VCW. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. We'll see you next time on VCW. And that brings us to the end of that week. Woo!
Man.
Keith Lee.
That was
That is a hell of a match to...
Yeah. An insane way to end it on.
The cage was the weapon. It was indeed. Oh, hi, Keith. Let's just... What do we got here? Ah, triple threat between these three. Another tag match. Another mixed tag match. That one's interesting.
That is an interesting one.
Another tag. How many tag matches are there? Then K-Thumb versus Shiro. Interesting. But that's all for another stream. Uh,
That's definitely the one to end it on.
absolutely. Let's see. Let me check to see this message from Walt. This is his promo. Oh. Well, hold on. I gotta make. No, how do I start you over? No, do I have to like exit and go back in? Yes, I do. Let's see, because Walt has sent us a promo, so I don't
Ooh.
I don't want to waste it. So let's see if I can play it on stream. Here, got my volume all the way up. You'll have to let me know if you can hear it.
Hey VCW, what do I have to do to get some recognition? To get the title shot I actually deserve? Like Tristan, you've said it like you've saw my prowess, you've saw my talent. I deserve a title shot, and you heard it there. Everyone chanting Kong Street, Kong Street. Nobody, but that's the thing. Nobody knows what Kong Street is.
Oh, stupid phone!
Oh.
Turned off. Oh, damn it!
Hey VCW, what do I have to do to get some recognition? To get the title shot I actually deserve? Like Tristan, you've said it like you've saw my prowess, you've saw my talent. I deserve a title shot, and you heard it there. Everyone chanting Kong Street, Kong Street. Nobody, but that's the thing. Nobody knows what Kong Street is. Do I know what Kong Street is? Kong Street is the people. Kong Street is that absolute at the bottom of the barrel. Kong Street is that absolute gunk that persists and you can't scrape it away. And we stick around and we will never die. And that's why I deserve that title shot, Tris. That's why I deserve that title shot for the VCW champ. Because I am everything. I am the people. So give me it. If you don't, I guess I'll take it on myself. And I'll take it myself. We'll see how it goes.
I don't know about you, but I feel like I was just threatened by Kong Street. Well, it sounds to me like Kong here, Walt Kong, is what some people would refer to as a people's champion. You have the crowd chanting. You have Kong Street, and we have been informed today that Kong Street isn't a place; it's a people. It's the hardworking people that need that recognition, and Walt is their champion, and he needs the championship to further prove that point. And it's hard to deny that. You have the crowd behind him, you have his matches, and his ability to help back him up. So it's hard to argue against it. So you heard it here, folks. A promo from one Walter Kong, essentially demanding his title shot. I feel like if I don't at some point, he is going to just attack me as the runner of.
We'll see a match between Tristan and Walt.
I mean, maybe that's how it is. Is that like if there was like a title match between him and Ray, and this is like fantasy booking at this point. Like if there was a title match between him and Ray still eked out a win, I feel like Walt would then come for me and be like, "This is your fault." Like I didn't do anything. I just booked the match. It's like no, you should have given me the title shot I asked for. Like I did. But that could be a rivalry too. Walt versus Tristan. These are some things that we might need to see next VCW stream. But that is a plan for another day as we eke up here on the 4-hour mark. We've gotten 3 weeks of VCW here. We've had our women's tag team champions crowned here with Eris and Star both walking away with it. We ended on that third week with a massive main event with that Hell in a Cell between Star and Lonnie. very much some big players here in I would try, my dyslexia wants to do it backwards, VCW. But I think overall, I think we've had an absolutely wonderful stream. And the biggest thing I can say is thank you, Eris, for joining me with for this stream. And I hope that you had a good time.
Oh, I had an absolutely wonderful time.
Oh,
These were some amazing fights, and I had a great time. Thank you for having me. Thank you for bringing me on as a co-host.
Absolutely, I'm so glad to have you. It was it's always it's been far too long for us to actually do a collab, and I think VCW was always a good place to start. It's VCW, right. The universal uniter of VTubers, where we watch ourselves beat up someone else.
Brings us together so we can beat the snot out of each other.
Exactly. But truly, indeed, thank you as we were wrapping up here. I'm glad you had a good time. Chat, I hope you had a wonderful time watching all these matches and having a good time and enjoying the show. Again, you'll probably find the full VOD on this on YouTube at some point, as well as the each week will be edited down to its own individual, so they're a little bit more bite-sized and more digestible. I know a 4-hour stream can be a hard thing to sit through and watch, so if you're looking for just the important bits, those are there. I guess this is where I'm supposed to do my closing stuff. So Eris, if you would like to promote all of your stuff, remind everyone who you are and what you do, why don't you go ahead and take it away before I do my spiel.
Of course. So I have been Eris von Jabberwock, noble heir to the Jabberwock name. You can find me streaming anything that catches my fancy on Twitch at Eris von Jabberwock, or just little ramblings from me on Twitter at Eriwok. You can also find me starting this Sunday at Roll Call Studios as we start season 2 of our Vampire the Masquerade campaign, DC by Night, which would be Crypts of the Commonwealth. We go live at 6:30 p.m. EST. And yeah.
There we go. I figured I had to do a shout out.
I still don't know how to do like the fancy one.
I don't know either. But yeah, so yeah, all that good stuff. Let's see, I have other commands as well, right? Yeah. So yeah, if you like the stuff that I do and you think I'm funny and you want to see some more random stuff that I do, you can check out my comedy short film sketch comedy channel on YouTube. It does Brick Immersion if that matters to you. I look still pretty much like my model. I'm still just a big dude with a beard and long hair. Not too different, so it's not too crazy. You can again check us out Friday nights at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for D&D, and as Zara said, Sundays at 6:30 p.m. EST for Vampire the Masquerade. So you can check us out there. As always, as Kay Thomas states here, we are always still let's see, go fuck myself. GoFundMe. We're still raising money for Kay Thalm's family and partner he left behind after his tragic passing. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know when I'm streaming next. But you can catch me here, obviously. You can catch me on Twitter. You can catch me on YouTube. You can catch me on just about everything under Tristan Sanity. Building a brand. Yeah, I felt like I had something else to promote. I don't remember. Let's see. We got a nice chunk of viewers. It'd probably be a good thing to raid someone. Who do I got that I can raid? Who's on the lower end? Who's got, like, no viewers? Because I want to be good to someone. Let's see. People.
I will be right back.
You go right ahead. I don't know, folks. Well, we could raid PB. He is here. Oh, he's on Be Right Back. Of course he is. That's fine. We'll see if he comes back. I'd hate to raid. I don't know how long he's going to be right back. I'm bad at YouTubing. I'm bad at streaming, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to raid someone good. See, Clowns. So Eclipse is streaming. PB is streaming. Who's someone else that was here that we can? That's starting soon. Cherry City. Now I have too many options. Is that how it works? You got too many people. Other things coming up, I guess, like, I should probably just, like, think about things in general, about coming up. I know that, Lethal Company is something that people, definitely want to try and do, and collab and play. I have not done it yet, but I know that people are trying to do that. I picked up things like Red Dead Redemption and Guardians of the Galaxy recently for the Steam sale stuff. So definitely some of that. Definitely want to try and set up some more collabs. Some comfy streams like Satisfactory, because it's relaxing and I enjoy it. And yeah, and obviously VCW. I'm going to be posting some more of the roster videos, because we had the addition of people like Lonnie, Skin Grin, and Gaspy to the roster, which is good. Oh, good, he's back. Let's see, we'll set this up. Raid Shadow Legends. What exactly is yours?
I'm back.
Welcome back. I think we are going to raid PB Undesirables because he is streaming, and that would be fun because we saw him feature pretty prominently, and we recently just saw him get his ass kicked. So
Brutally.
yeah, Undesirables. There we go. I can do things. But yeah, so I thank everyone for being here. I thank everyone for hanging out. VCW seems to be the thing that draws the most attention, which is awesome because I love it and it's a lot of work. And wrestling is such a huge love of mine that it's nice to see it bring everyone else a great deal of joy. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and read PB Undesirables, the pinball playing vampire. But it looks like he is playing something else today. What is he playing? Quest for Glory 2: Trial by Fire. It looks like a point and click.
Oh, that's interesting.
But let's
I've heard of it.
yeah, I don't know. Either way, I'll probably raid, and then I will probably have to go to bed because I work in the morning, so that's important.
I hope you get good sleep.
Never. What is sleep? I don't know sleep. But either way, thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate you all. If you have people in your life that you care about, make sure you tell them that you love them. And I will see you guys next time. Goodbye.
Bye.